Hello. Hello, good day. Hopefully the game is not too loud. Um, if it is, let me know. This game, does not have in-game volume settings. Uh, but hello. Minish GG on first humph pow. Yes, hi. Yes. Listen. 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 Balatro is coming, I promise. I know. I know what I did. I do. But also Balatro is on the horizon. I don't think Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is gonna take us a long time. I'm not done with Animal Well. I don't think Lorelei is gonna take us as long as Animal Well has taken us so far. But we'll see. But Balatro will come after Lorelei. My thinking kind of was this. So I have today and tomorrow off of work still. I want to play something. I wanted to get into something where I could like do more like I still have that explore a setting kind of bug, like from Animal Well. But right now I don't have anything interesting to do in Animal Well. Like not to me right this minute. I do have an entire game though of something interesting to do that still scratches that presumably investigation bug. Uh, but yeah. So Balatro will come next. We're gonna do a Lorelei. We'll do a Balatro Biomorph. Biomorph's not on my it's on my Steam wish list. It's not on my upcoming plans to play at all. I think I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. I was gonna talk about the settings for this. So one of the first things I do when I start any game, I open the settings as I think I'm gonna say that I think most people that play games do this. The game starts and the first thing you do is probably open the settings menu. Um, Maybe not most people that play games, certainly most streamers. Most people that stream games. Toon Wolf, hello, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Um, so as one does, I open to the settings. I can't use the mouse on the main menu, by the way. The mouse is invisible. But we have language, nice. Captions, I turned captions on. I apparently didn't click apply though, interesting. Video settings, we changed it. It was in full screen. I don't play in full screen. I play in windowed. I like having the game as part of a window in my corner. Anyway, you'll notice something here. We have a language setting. We have audio captions with vibration, video settings, and that's it. We do not have audio settings. Yeah. So basically, any audio stuff we want to adjust, I have to adjust through just like the Windows like a volume control thing. The Windows volume mixer. That's what it's called. I'm gonna turn down a little bit more. As pretty much all modern games do, it started much louder than I kind of wish it did. Which, in this case, since they don't have their own volume slider, I guess they needed to start it at 100%, but I definitely do wish that they had put a volume slider in there and then it started at 50%, and then if I wanted to turn it up in the game, I could have. You know. That's okay. It's a pet peeve in most games. I'm still gonna comment on it every time it comes up, though. Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this game. I Look, as you're looking, I am surprised not only following you from the Outer Wilds playthrough. So, I did not stream my Outer Wilds playthrough on Twitch. Actually, Outer Wilds is one of the reasons I started streaming. I am off and on active in the Interloper. I like to watch other people's, and I try and create Interloper channels for people whose playthrough I'm following, to help others find interesting playthroughs. Um, but with Outer Wilds, recognize the name from Matcha. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Um, Basically, I started streaming because I regretted that I didn't have my own Outer Wilds playthrough recorded. And actually, same with Hollow Knight. Like a friend of mine created a mod that lets you like relook at how you explored the map in Hollow Knight if you open up your save file. And I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I was like kind of bummed that I couldn't go back and actually like apply that map to like recordings of my actual playthrough. I was like, dang, that would be so cool. I could be like, oh, I remember when this happened. Or like when I was a little surprised that some rooms opened in an order I wasn't expecting. I was like, I wonder what I did. What was my thought process that led to this? But I don't have it. So I don't have my Outer Wilds playthrough. I don't have my Hollow Knight playthrough. And those are two things that I like it's not like a sense of loss exactly, but like there's a melancholy feeling, I guess, that I don't have them. Um and it made me realize that I love watching other people do that. I love watching people's first playthroughs of games that like I loved. So I figured I would start streaming my own playthroughs so those that want to find more of that same content can find it. And then I also have the ability to go back and see my playthroughs like you know, a few years down the road. I can be like, well, how did I experience that? What did I do? So yeah. Ah. But yeah, I hope you have a good alert. I don't know if you've played Lorelei. I have not played Lorelei, as evidenced by today being day one. Um, but I haven't heard bad things about it. I've only heard good things about it. Those things being kind of the same thing you hear about Outer Wilds, where like nobody's really talking about it. I think this is why I didn't even really know much about it till somewhat recently. Um, I I basically heard people say, "Oh yeah, Lorelei, good game." Yep, and nothing else. So like, I was like, I don't know. The images I had seen from it when it like first came out, and I like was gonna watch uh Mika play it a bit. Um, I mean, I thought maybe it was like a just a story game. I don't know. So originally, like the little tiny bit I had seen, I was just like, this doesn't look like a me game. So I just didn't actually go look into it whatsoever. And then two things happened very close together. Um, Adam Millard posted a video, the Architect of Gaming on YouTube. Uh, but he posted a video that was about trying to come up with a good name for the genre of games that it's kind of like a subgenre because it's like meta puzzle games and stuff. It's games like The Witness or Outer Wilds or Tunic. Um, these are all games that are known for having more going on than like just what's on the surface. Um, Environmental Station Alpha. Uh, all of these games are like they're puzzle games, but they're also games where like they expect you to apply knowledge. Like something can be hiding in plain sight, but because you don't have the knowledge for it, you can't interact with that thing. Um, so I personally have always used the term knowledgevania for this, because to me the knowledge is like in a Metroidvania, knowledge is like an actual literal progressive item. So you once you get the knowledge, you get that. So they play similar to Metroidvanias, but with knowledge instead of normal items. I mean, sometimes both. I've heard people, Adam Miller mentioned, and I've also heard people say Metroidvania, but in both cases that feels incorrect. I mean, um, Metroidvania, like, to me at least, seems more like a more classic Metroidvania, but then with like puzzly elements in them, as opposed to like knowledge. Like thinking things through is not the same as learning things and that being a thing. Like those are separate categories. Adam Millard's point was that sometimes you have to explain like this game could be nothing at all like a Metroidvania, um, and like the Metroid part is more of an issue. At least with Knowledge Vania, it doesn't have Metroid directly. You still have Vania, like Castlevania, but to me, it's still more little more away from it. Um, I've also heard this like subgenre referred to as aha moment games. That phrasing was really popular in the witness communities for a while. Um, I don't know if it was really popular outside of that space. Um, he ended up saying that he would like the term discovery games to catch on. Kind of like you have adventure games. So you have adventure games and you have discovery games. Which, like, I guess that sounds alright. I think discovery games is a little bit too broad, but I guess having something that's more of a broad sounding genre term is good when it's very much like a subgenre, not an overarching like. You want to know that this element is in the game as opposed to the game is all about this one thing. Anyway. Yeah, I think we might get started. Um, as with Animal Well, I do plan on having notes. The notes will be online. We'll just go over here real quick. One moment. All right. So this is my notes board. Oh, why is the sizing wrong? What the heck? Hold on. I gotta fix. Oh, you know what? I don't think Obsidian remembers my window size when I create a new project. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that was like a flaw. Feels like the wrong term. I mean, it's technically a flaw, but it's barely a flaw. Uh, that looks about right. It looks right enough. This looks fine. So yeah. We will be using Obsidian to be making our conspiracy board. It will be great. I think it worked out really well in Animal Well. In Void Stranger, I was just learning it and still like wasn't sure how to do a lot of what I wanted to do with it. But it was good to learn with that. And then in Animal Well, I think we really used it to our advantage. And I learned a few things. I was doing some stuff that was almost too broad in Animal Well. Um, and I realized later that I need to be better at making lots of little spaces and connecting them. Um, Technically, I could let Obsidian do this for me. I use Obsidian in a way that's not really the intended way. The intended way is to be like making lots of note files, and then it can show you everything in a connected like graph. Like it can basically create a conspiracy board for you out of all your like note files.
Yeah, but you know what? Some people use Excel to make knitting and cross stitch patterns, so use the program how you want.
Yeah. Like I say, I like just having the one canvas because I like to not just have it do the connections for me, but I like to be able to see each thing. Like I like the little boards. Like this even feels like the grid. It feels like a corkboard. It's very fun. Um, and then by doing it this way, I also can host it online because Ruddy, shoutouts to Ruddy. Ruddy very kindly created a tool for me that converts my it converts my Canvas file into an HTML page so that I can host it online. Um, so I would not be able to do that same thing if I were actually using the other note files. Um, so yeah, I think being able to post this online is pretty fun. So what I think we're gonna do, what I did in Animal Well was I created this giant square of just points of interest, and I kept putting stuff into it. And what I realized is the problem with that is that anything I'm putting in my notes is probably some sort of point of interest, right? Like if it's a screenshot, it's a point of interest in some way, shape, or form. So what I think what we're gonna do is we are still gonna have a points of interest thing, but I'm not like the second when like there starts to be a connection, if there's multiple things, that's gonna leave the like it's gonna be like a miscellaneous points of interest. If there's connections, it's gonna go into its own group. I think I think that was like my flaw with Animal Well, and we started kind of fixing later into it. But I think I want to get into that habit right away. So we're gonna have some miscellaneous point. We can even create that now. Oh no, I can't create it now because of I need to have things on the board first before I can group them. But yeah, we'll have like a miscellaneous points of interest section, and then once we see some sort of like pattern that we can lump some things that are related, then that will go into its own source, and then we can better connect things. So we'll see how this works out. I mean, it might work out great. It might not work out great. I might end up, just not doing it like that. I don't know. It also doesn't help that, like, obviously, I don't even know what I'm going to want to take notes of. I don't know how connected or not connected things will be. So we'll see. I really like this is like the kind of cover art. I really like the little eyeballs, the little eyes on the sides. Big fan of eyes in art. like that singular eyeball emoji. Great, great eyeball. These are very good stylistic eyes. I like them. They have good eye energy. Look at that. They got like that kind of circle-y thing. I mean, it's a circle, but like the absence, the like white space circle going on. I don't know. They're very good. Very good eyes. 10 out of 10. 20 out of 20 because it's 20 vision. 20 vision. Got eye energy. Yeah. Me when I don't take notes and just keep everything in my head. I don't have that ability. Also, Bjorto, hi. I just realized I didn't say hi, Bjorto. You are very good. The thing is, like, I can remember random things. I don't know what I will or won't remember. And like, sometimes I'll just remember a lot of things and I don't need to reference notes. But other times I mix up little details, and that's what I don't trust. That's why I want the notes. Um, I constantly mix up like two little details. Like my brain lies to me. I'll remember things. I'll remember things and like the two memories will get something switched in them. Like two distinct separate memories will get like a minor detail switched between the two memories and like saved in my brain like that. And then I don't know that that's not true anymore because my brain is literally lying to me. It's telling me how this went, and that's not how it went. So then I get confused. So being able to reference the notes and correct those things is very good. On top of that, as like a general human thing, writing stuff down is really good for like reinforcing memory. This is why like taking notes in a class is so effective. And if you're trying to study for something that you're going to be tested on, you shouldn't just read material about it. You should take notes on that thing. Even if you've already taken notes before, take notes again. Like Like this does like there's like literally a reinforcement cycle that happens, and it causes you to learn things better. Good luck, Lorelei. Can't watch because I want to play at some point. Hope you enjoy. Rat. Yes, so both. I, I think two people were like, "Oh no, you shouldn't start Lorelei yet." Oat was one of them, because Oat was like, "I want to watch Lorelei." Here's the thing. Here's the constant thing in the this kind of community space that we all reside in. This overlapping communities. Um, all of us want the same thing. We all want to play something so that we can
watch
so that we can watch. Yeah, you have to play it first so that you can watch the others play it. But you also want to play it blind because that's the ideal experience. So, yeah. I mean, so what kind of happened recently? The reason we're playing this right this very moment, um, is that I watch a lot of Eddie's streams, and Eddie has been lurking in a lot of my streams, and so I've been playing Animal Well, which it can't watch because it hasn't played Animal Well, and it started Lorelei, which I couldn't watch because I hadn't played Lorelei. So he was like, "Well, how about this? How about after we finish the games, we'll play the other games, and that way we can both watch each other's stuff." Like, 10 out of 10 idea. Uh, I'm mostly done. I'm mostly done with Animal. I don't know what exactly I have left, but I'm definitely hitting end of the game things. So, I might resume some Animal Well tomorrow. I don't know. But in the meantime, I was like, I kind of want to finally do Lorelei. Eddie finished Lorelei like a week ago. Um, but I want to start my Lorelei, and then as when Oat starts her Lorelei, I can watch that. When Rat starts Lorelei, I can watch that. Rat played Golden Idol. I think Golden Idol 1 and 2? I don't know. Definitely 1. I couldn't watch that. Like, there's so many knowledge-based games like this, these discovery games that I really want to play, and they're all gathering up on the backlog, but I really want to watch everybody else play them. So I really want, like Golden Idol is in the list. It was in the short list when I voted for games last year. I put a poll up in Discord for people to vote for games that they were interested in out of 10 that I was interested in potentially doing as my next game. Uh, Animal Well is what won that vote, which is why Animal Well became the next game I played. I was going to vote for the game that came after that, but we already had 2 games that I have promised are going to be games for after that. Balatro, I kind of promised, and then I forgot that I promised it, and then promised to do Lorelei next. But also, Balatro is definitely going to be a very different experience than like a puzzle game. So I'm in puzzle headspace this current moment. Um, gonna play Balatro, I promise. I promise. I have had interest in Balatro for a long time. I get in headspaces for games. Like sometimes I'm in platformer headspace, like especially like a first-person platformer or like over the cap, like a Mario, like 3D Mario, or like Pseudo Regalia, stuff like that. I'll get in a headspace for that kind of game, and then I really don't want to play anything else. I really don't want to play like a puzzle game, a point and click, a 2D. I just want to move. I want to move around. Like like right now I'm in Gorvestigate headspace. Um until we one day have like a Dwarf W2 investigate. Oh my god, there's an idea. Just throwing this out there for the list. Or Tornestigate. Oh my gosh. Imagine a little Tornet with a magnifying glass and
investigate.
Investigate. Oh yes. Oh, it would be so cute. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Just like the dwarf emoji as an investigate would be good, but a Torny version would be top tier, S tier. Oh my gosh. I can just picture how cute it would be. I think it would pair well if maybe we had like a dwarf with a monocle and like a silly mustache. Which wouldn't be an investigate, it would just be a really silly emote.
Fancy or something.
Yeah, like some sort of fancy, but you'd have the like Tornet investigate with like a dwarf emote pairing. Yeah, they would just have a fancy mustache and monocle. I don't know. I think this would be cute.
It has one where she.
They're
Yes,
too posh.
indeed.
Yes, exactly.
It would be in that set.
That exact kind of thing. I don't think it would be the same like pose or anything because it would be different. But yes, it would be that. It would be that monocle mustache, the classic monocle mustache combo. Hold on, I missed a little bit of chat while I was thinking about this. Let's see. Definitely needed notes on this one. Didn't have anything this cool though. Oh yeah, Toon. I highly recommend Obsidian. Obsidian is free. There is a free and open source version. It's called oh my god, what's it called? Sec leg LEGSEQ, I think. Logsec, maybe? I don't know. But there is like a completely open source version of Obsidian. Obsidian, I believe, and I could be misremembering, but I believe Obsidian is actually a fork of that other program. Obsidian is what I found first, so I was already using it before I learned about the other one. Both of them have the same basic features and ideas where you can do like this conspiracy board thing. Like, to be clear, when I say conspiracy board, okay, this is like a really bad example here, but okay, so like you can do stuff like you can connect these two things. If I have separate notes, I can later kind of draw arrows to connect them, and then we can connect this to something else, and then oh my gosh, we could make a triangle. These all connect to each other. Holy heck! We can do things like color code them. So maybe all of your notes
do kind of an Outer Wilds style thing.
Yeah, you can make the Outer Wilds. Yeah, that's actually a really good comparison. You can literally make the thing from Outer Wilds, the ship log. The what's it called? It's called the Gossip Tracker. I think it's called the Gossip Tracker. I don't remember. But like, yeah, you can make all these connections. You can label the connections. I'm not really using this feature because this feature doesn't translate to the website version. Rumors, that's what it's called, rumors. But like, yeah, you can do that. All these things that you can do that are very cool. This is like just a barely showing it, honestly. We can group things. Now that they're a group, we can move the whole group together. We can name the group. Like, the group itself can be color-coded. Red. And then you can zoom out. You can have a massive, infinite board. And then, yeah, just do this. It's like absolutely fantastic for notes for games like this. What I don't know, so I've mentioned before, I'm running like I'm hosting web pages for these as I make them. I'm doing it because Ruddy created a tool for me to do it. I think you can pay Obsidian to have that functionality. I'm not sure. It's certainly not a free built-in functionality. Um, I think Eddie, who's using the free and open source version of this, uh, said that it thought that it saw a plugin to let you like convert its stuff into web pages. Um, so I don't know. I'm not sure. It couldn't find that at a quick search, but it thought it saw it at one point. Um, I was already using this though. Both of them seem perfectly good though. They both get the job done. Um, Eddie used the other one to do some really fancy PDF stuff. I don't know if this one can do it, but like I don't know if Obsidian handles it, but at least LogSec, you can straight up put an entire PDF document into here, and it'll let you scroll through the PDF document, and you can like highlight the PDF document. You can move stuff out of it. Like, it's absurd how powerful it is. I hope the PDF functionality is in this one, but I don't know if it'll come up. It might come up when I go back to it might come up when I go back to what's it called? La Mulana, because it was recommended to me to maybe look at the user manual for La Mulana. Battery is against the idea. Battery did not use the like user manual. But La Mulana is the intent of the game is it's supposed to be based on like old Super Nintendo games. And one of the things with like old Super Nintendo games and stuff was that they would put information into the user manual that they expected the player to read. So like if you are expected to read the user manual, maybe that would nudge us in the right direction more. I don't know, I've been told mixed things on it, because I have been told that it may be slightly spoilers too, because it does tell you about things in the game. So I don't know. But if I do ever decide to read the user manual for La Mulana when we play it again, I might put that into the notes. Let's see here. Suspect I will need more notes to look at language stuff in Tunic. Yeah, I mean, not to get too much into Tunic for there's no Tunic spoilers, but I do think Tunic would benefit from taking notes. Definitely. Like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air writing all the answers on shoes and then finding out he doesn't need it because writing it down helped him actually learn it. Yeah, I did not see that episode. At least I don't remember it. But that is 100% what it is. Yeah, just like taking the time to write things out teaches you. It does reinforcement. It was a lovely compromise, yeah. You've done both. Did the DLC? A new DLC just dropped for 2, but I'm not sure when I'll start that. There's going to be cases added throughout the year. Oh, interesting. Oh, so 2 is going to have a lot of content. Yeah, I'll probably end up waiting. Oh god, I might binge 1 and 2 and do all of like I'll wait for 2's like bonus cases to die down, and then just do like a lot of Golden Idol. Just 1, followed by 2, followed by the DLCs for 2. I think that would be the ideal thing, knowing that that could be done. Treat it all as one very large game. We should become more of a note taker for games. Used to use a big tabletop whiteboard for notes while playing mystery games. Ooh, that would be good. Rat, I don't know how your new cat cam setup is, other than it's really cool. like, if I saw the preview, I haven't... The streams that I've managed to make it since you added that, I don't think I've had it used. But, it would be kind of cool if you could set up the cam to occasionally, like, to point at, like, big whiteboard. And then you could take notes when you wanted to, and then, I guess that'd be a lot of getting up and getting down, though. I was gonna say, like, you go take notes, and then after you're done taking the notes, you could show whiteboard off. it made sense in my head, but the more I'm saying it, the more I'm like, that's probably really tedious while streaming. I don't know. At least for a single player, a season pass model like that, that it's worth seeing the quality before committing. Is it a season pass? Part of me might go get like I'm fine with getting the season pass and getting all the things. Maybe I've already missed the window for it though. Although if they do like know it's gonna end at a certain point, then it's kind of nice if they end up doing a big bundle of everything at the end. Um, it's tough. I know a lot of people don't like to do season pass or like pre-order stuff, and I don't if it's major companies. I do, I do if it's like I don't know. I don't know if Golden Idol is like a big. I don't know if it's being published by a big company, but if it's smaller companies and they're like trying to do something like the problem is it's very difficult to make very much money in the game world. Like the success stories are they're not the main ones. Like uh season pass stuff is feels a lot like if it's a smaller company that feels the equivalent of like little Kickstarters, like trying to get some of the funding ahead of time so that you're able to actually make the thing you want to make. I've ranted on this before, but like games should just cost more than they do. Games are drastically they're sold very inexpensively right now. Which I mean, as a consumer, of course I don't want to spend a bunch of money. I don't have very much money. I have very little money. But like as somebody that would love to like work on games, like not be doing what I do for work, but actually just work on games with people. Um I know that I can't really do that because even if like I mean I wouldn't be making money while doing it. So it like there's just so many inherent issues, and then the game has to be good. Like I mean obviously you'd want to make a good game anyway, but the point I'm making is if it doesn't catch on, you don't make money from it. This kind of happened to Candria. For those that remember when I played Candria, um, the Candria developer did do a Kickstarter for it. And Candria, like, it got funded through Kickstarter. The them and the other people that were working on it, they pretty much used all their money from the Kickstarter while making it. Pretty sure they mentioned essentially running out of that money, but they managed to get the game out. Um, and then, despite trying to like get it to catch on, um, very few people played it. Like it didn't end up selling very well. Um, and like it was in a weird spot. They had a vision for a game that has an interesting concept, but it just wasn't something that I think meshed with a lot of people for like what they were marketing it for. If you don't know, Candria's premise was essentially what if you took Celeste and you gave it like a combat system, so that it's kind of, and then it had like Metroidvania style elements. I guess it would be more accurate to say, what if you took a Metroidvania and you gave it like Celeste style movement? And then this alone sounds interesting. But then they basically were like, but what if you weren't gated by items at all? There was no item gating in it. So the problem with this becomes like, I mean, it is interesting if you know what you're doing, you could just go straight to the end of the game. But like it also meant you, at least in my experience of the game, it meant you weren't feeling as good. Like you didn't get a shiny new thing. Like being able to upgrade your character is kind of what makes the exploring exciting, because like I want to find an upgrade. You were finding things in the game. You were finding like there was Easter egg things you were finding, and technically you were finding stuff to be able to upgrade your damage output. So you were getting stronger. So like fights could be tedious at first, but then you were doing more damage if you were finding stuff to upgrade your damage. But like Uh, that's not super exciting. And I think Eddie mentions this when talking about the Watcher Knight fight. With Watcher Knights, you can break the chandelier so that you go from 6 Watcher Knights to 5 Watcher Knights. Um, but that doesn't feel interesting necessarily. You're like, oh yes, I have one less, but you don't actually see a meaningful difference from that. Like you can't really see that you have 1/6 less of the boss health, right? It just it is there, but you don't really get like very much out of that. There's not a lot of feedback to you on that. That's kind of like what the with damage upgrade being the only thing you're upgrading, you're not really getting a lot of feedback. Like especially if you're kind of upgrading before you go into deeper parts of the world, like you're just kind of doing the same relative damage if it's 5 hits to kill an enemy, and then you upgrade and then go into an area where it would have been 10 hits, but because you upgraded it's 5 again, it's just still 5 hits to kill an enemy. Like there basically it had this for my own playthrough, that was like a kind of flaw with the game. Um which I posted about as like some feedback to them. But it does contradict their idea was like, you know, what if you have this game that you can move fast around in? Like what if in Celeste it was one big connected thing? Like what if Celeste was one big open world and you could just go explore the whole world? Yeah. It's been a quality Yap stream, I guess. We are gonna get started. I did just realize I don't actually have water. I didn't get water, so
You want me to get?
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll take a quick. Queen's got a Yap. I don't have a Yap. Everyone should go subscribe to Queen. You should try. Yeah, Bjordo, you absolutely should try Candria. I don't think I have a key. I had a key for it at one point. I was like, I just send you a key, but I don't think I have a key for it anymore. The Candria dev is super cool. Candria was primarily developed by Shinmera. They they like built the game entirely in Lisp, which is not very common as like a game engine language. It does a lot of things very cool. There's a lot of things about it that are very interesting. Like I know it sounds like I was like kind of ragging on it, but that's because I was talking about the one thing that to me felt like a flaw. The game itself, I don't think was a flaw. Um, could pay for it, especially current discussion. Yeah, that's fair. Um, they're working on something else. So right now, I don't know what the current status of it, but for the last few months, the Shinmera and the other devs have been working on trying to port the game so that it can run on a Switch, so they can put it on the Switch shop. Um, that's been a huge hurdle because, again, I was just talking about how the game like runs in a Lisp engine that they created. That's that's not really intended. Like the Switch isn't designed to run a Lisp engine, so they've had a lot of like battling with that. Um, but hopefully they get that to work out. I think Candria would actually do pretty well on Switch because it is something you could easily like play bits in and stuff like. Uh, I mean, platformers in general, like they work well on controller, and the Switch is great for any game. It's like any game that you're playing on controller, I think, is a great Switch game. Um, and you can play it in little segments and stuff. Um, yeah, they were gonna work on another game. They also were in the same office for a while as the Dungeon Crawler developers. Fun trivia. Um, and they her Hiker. Kerr, I hope the rest of your Subnautica went well. For their for theirs for those that don't know, Kerr was playing a modded Subnautica. It looks like it's an expansion mod. Like I think it's a replay of the game, so not like expansion, but like like it's a like a new story, like a new story game for Subnautica that somebody commissioned. Um, so I don't know. It looked really cool from like the little bit I looked into it. I didn't want to like get spoiled on it because depending on Kerr's opinions on it, I might try it out. Like Subnautica's a game that I played before I was streaming, so like I didn't stream Subnautica, but I think it'd be kind of fun to stream modded Subnautica, right? What is the Red Plague? It is a large story-driven mod that replaces Kara with a Red Plague, a highly aggressive virus capable of horrifically mutating and evolving the biolife around you. I think it was originally sponsored by Anthomnia, but has since grown beyond that with a 10-plus member team. I am not affiliated with the team. Chapter 1 out now, with the intention of being a 5-part series if we're lucky. Link to the mod. Wait, how are they saying I'm not part of the team, but then they're saying if we're lucky, like as the person playing? I see. Interesting. Well, Kurt, I hope that the rest of that went well. Um, Kurt, I still feel like you probably need more rest. I'm gonna be honest here. I saw when you started streaming, and I don't see how, based on how long you were awake over the last week, you have gotten enough rest. So, but whatever you gotta go do, I hope it goes well. I don't know if you played Lorelei. Uh, from what I know about Lorelei, which is very little, I would think you would like Lorelei. So, we were just talking about Candria. Candria was developed by Shinmera, and I was saying that, yeah, it was Shinmera. Notably, was in the same office as the Dungeon Crawler devs. They just moved offices though, like a month ago, so they're no longer in the same office together. Um, but also the Candria devs seems to be friends with Hempuli to some extent. Um, I don't know to what extent, but I did notice that on Hempuli's website, he actually has a link to Candria. Like he doesn't really link to other stuff, but he just has a link to Candria on his website, which is fascinating. Um, so I thought that was really cool. Shinmera's fascinating to me. I don't know. Wife is claiming my house is a disaster and unfit for sale, and wants to take me to court for 5K that I'm not doing a part. What? That's wild. Now you have to take pictures of the extremely clean home. Yeah. Uh. Well, I'm wondering, yeah, like where the disaster even, like the only thing I could think of, the only thing that would make something unfit for sale would be like if it literally has like like issues, like actual like issues. Uh, I don't know. That's just good luck. Good luck, Kurt. I'm sorry you got to keep dealing with all this. I know that like, I mean, when all this like started, like it was kind of inevitable, but like, ugh. I am sorry you have to go through all of this, like, in that it's probably not gonna end soon. Like, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, take care. Good luck with pictures. Good luck with everything you need to file. If you have more paperwork, seriously, I hope you're able to get some proper rest. I know rest is probably really hard to do. Like, when you're going through high stress situations, like having proper rest time is not easy. Okay. Anyway, I was about to get up. Yeah, everyone should follow Kerr. Kerr, I can't watch 90% of what Kerr streams because Kerr is the one that usually recommends things to me. Kerr plays a lot of games and then finds like a lot of games that he considers gems out of them and then tends to recommend them to other people, which is like a very cool thing to do. And Kerr is the reason that I have 600 hours in Noida. Um, Kerr is the reason a lot of Hollow Knight mods exist today. Kerr was one of the early OG Hollow Knight modders, created some very important tools early on. Anyway, Kerr's wonderful. Um, But I will be back. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go get water and probably some Pepsi and use the restroom and stuff. And then we will actually start our Lorelei. Alright. BRB. All right. Hello. Hello. We are just about to start. Decided to grab a snack too. Got some honey roasted almonds. I'm regretting not getting honey roasted cashews. The problem is, at the time of me buying these, almonds sounded really good. At the time of me right now, I wish these were cashews. I wish these were honey roasted cashews. But that's okay. Also got some water, got some Beppis. I hate that my mouse isn't on this menu. New game. Oh. Okay. Well, the mouse is like, no. I think we gotta play this with controller. I think it's gonna be a controller game. Car. It's locked. We can use our tampons or we can use the card key. Alright. Did that not open the car? Alright, well, we'll try card key. What's the radio? Sorry, I want to turn it up again now. Some good radio. Alright, let's look in the glove compartment. There's an instruction booklet and a letter. Let's view the booklet. Thank you for selecting the Lorelei and the Laser Eye software. Please read this instruction booklet to ensure proper handling and maximum enjoyment. Save this instruction booklet for future reference. This symbol is your guarantee that Simogo has developed this product and as such meets our standards for great workmanship, quality, and artistic value. Before playing, what really happened at this hotel? Who are you? Who are the other visitors? The goal of this game is to find the truth. To get the most out of this game, play in a quiet and dimly lit environment with pen and paper at hand. This game requires knowledge of real-life systems like the 24-hour clock, Roman numerals, Arabic numbers, and other such-like concepts. Part of this game deal with and depict sensitive subjects and themes. Player discretion is advised. Controlling the game. This game uses contextual controls, of which only the most common scenarios are outlined. Directional input. The player character walks in the direction pressed. If the player character has enough caffeine in their blood, they will run instead. Also used for various selections and menus and highlighting objects when in a zoomed-in perspective on an object. Directional input is also used to control the magnifying glass cursor while viewing maps once found. Buttons. When pressing any button near an interactable object or another character, the player character will be able to interact and take contextual action in different ways. When the player character is not in the proximity of anything, pressing the button will allow her to introspect. Covered on page 4. Yeah, we drink. You have caffeine. You zoom. True. Introspect. The introspection screen allows you to view various information you come across during your adventure. On the main page, you can monitor various information about the player character's status, needs, and health. You can also review how much the truth has been recovered. 100% truth recovery is not needed to complete the game, but we will be getting it. We will be receiving 100% truth recovery. Unless we have to restart the game. If we have to restart the game to get 100% truth, we will not be getting 100% truth. But also, that'll be bullshit. Because I hate it when games force you to replay them to get, like... I don't want to replay a game to get 100%. Like, don't make me do that. Photographic memory. Every letter, document, note, and other important information found throughout the game is stored in the player's character's memory. This information can be retrieved and viewed at any time. Current possessions. Allows you to see what the player character is currently carrying in her bag. Notes about each object's provenance, characteristics, and such can be viewed from here. Mental notes. Keeps tracks of things to do. When a task has presented itself in the game, a note is made and is visible on the screen for a few seconds. These tasks are stored for later viewing in mental notes and are crossed out when cleared. Personal history. Keeps a chronological record of events which have occurred in the game. This includes character encounters, new locations found, etc. Game Boy. What was it? Bite size. Ah, the little Game Boy is called a bite size. After finding a bite-sized system, you will be able to access it through introspective screen. Excellent. Saving the game. Computers are found throughout the game. From here, you are able to save or load the game. Please observe that this software does not automatically save your progress. Any unsaved progress will be lost forever. Should the game end, you will have to restart from your latest save. Computers can also be used to load files from disks. It is recommended to save your game before loading unknown files. Interesting. That's a wild statement right here. The save stations are computers. You can use the computers to load files from the disks. They recommend before you do that, you save the game first. That's very much foreshadowing. I mean, this is maybe more direct than foreshadowing. I mean, this is straight up warning you. You're gonna load something on a computer that's gonna, like, ruin something, and you're gonna want to undo it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You can also use computers to find valuable information and statistics about your current playthrough. Advice and tips. Throughout the game, you will find American dollars. The different rewards you can purchase with them are not required to complete the game. Spend your American dollars wisely. Their amount is finite, and new things to purchase might be discovered as you progress. What I am reading now is hoard your money and never spend it ever. Got it. In and around the hotel, you will encounter bolted shortcuts. Opening them is not required to complete the game, but can make traversal quicker. A hint on how to unlock shortcuts is hidden within the hotel. Listen very carefully if a person wearing an owl mask speaks. Okay. If a revolver is raised, it means the game could be over if you do not answer correctly. Alright. You might not always have the required knowledge to solve a puzzle. Explore, observe, and make sure to check your memories. Some obtained information might be valuable later. A photo fell out of the manual. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. True. Where do I exchange for bads and disservices? You could probably use money for that too. Let's look at the photo. Oh. Well, that sure does look like someone who's murdered. Let's read the letter. Syracuse, December 13th, 1962. 1962 is underlined in red. Signorina?
Signor.
Signorina? See, I'm like, is that supposed to be a silent G? I can't tell. Alright. As discussed, I am expecting your arrival at Hotel Let's I don't know how to pronounce that. I've never seen TZT before. This is French? I don't...
Is it Italian?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with how to pronounce TZT. Help. Is there anybody who knows how to pronounce this? Oh my gosh. This is killing me. Oh my god. I can't do a TZT. My mouth cannot do this. This has got to make a singular sound, but I can't figure out what you could possibly like, how you could make that sound. The jar makes me think it might be German. I don't know.
If it's German, then it's Yar, because the J is a Y. So.
Well, how would Germans pronounce TZT?
I have no idea. Maybe it's
I depended on you. All right. Hotel LJ. Good old Hotel LJ. On January 7th of next year. Okay. So, this was from December 13th of 1962. I mean...
Which means it's 1963?
Yeah, is this to us?
January 7th? Maybe?
I think this is the first thing we take a note of, right? This feels noteworthy. I don't like that the game goes silent. Like, it's one of those games. One of those games. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, mute on defocus is a terrible setting. Minish, reminder for us, any games that we work on, mute on defocus needs to be off by default. It's allowed to be a setting added to an options menu, or even a config file. But by default, the game should not mute on defocus. It should not pause on defocus. Mute on focus. Okay, what a wild, like... That could be a mechanic in a room. Imagine a puzzle game where there's a sound puzzle, which, to be clear, I normally hate sound puzzles. You could do this with audio, though. On defocus, play the sounds, but also maybe play like show something visually happening. So that there's like things happening on the screen. You would need to make sure if somebody's playing not in... I mean, ideally, maybe you only offer borderless full screen so that there's a way this can happen to people that normally play in full screen. You would maybe... If you're gonna offer... some people prefer to play in full screen because there's a slight performance boost, technically. Because your computer decides it can hide resource, it can not worry about resources for other stuff. So if somebody goes to Alt Tab Out or something on full screen, you need to switch them to borderless full screen when they do that. Well, this is very doable. That would be such a cool puzzle. Alright. So, Um, we got this in the notes. We should probably take some notes of it. I'll do that in a second. Let me finish reading it. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. It is my firm belief that you can help me transcend the limitation of art for humans. We will put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. Emo pector, pensionero. That's Latin, right? Are we supposed to be translating Latin? Should I translate this now? I guess I'd want to see if I can find a Latin translator, because I don't want to Google search that and have like spoilers for the game show up if it's not Latin. Yeah. Let me take some notes here real quick, and then we'll do that in a moment. Here we go again! Hi, Deadly. GG3 Stream Street. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. If we assume that we're arriving based on this letter, we received this letter and we're arriving later, then today's probably January 7th, right? Currently have a headache from the sun being out. Oh no. That sucks if you get light-based headaches. I am very lucky in that I do not get light headaches. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so this could just translate. Google Translate can apparently translate Latin. So ab a b imo pect or okay. All right, I was right. This is Latin. Okay. From the bottom of my heart, Get headaches from like any bright light sources. Yeah. From the bottom of my heart. I wonder if let's translates. Let's check that really quick. Ah, interesting.
That's what I thought. It is German. What?
It means last year, hotel last year.
When I said yar, I'm like, hang on, that sounds like year. Is this last year?
Letztes Jahr.
It's just.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Yes. It was German for last year. You did know that. I see. Yes, I don't speak German. All right. Let's also check real quick. Is Signorina
Oh, that.
is Italian for miss? Okay. It sounded, like I'm used to Spanish. Senora.
Senorita.
Yeah, senora or senorita. We have a lot of languages going on in this document.
Italian, German, and Latin.
At the very least.
Hmm.
Let's actually put these in order that we're translating them. That could be relevant. Spring. It's Italian. Miss. Alright, Con, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here during our chatting warm-up. I hope you have a good day. So we have one more. Syracuse.
Syracuse? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it says this is. Oh. No, not. Siracu.
Yeah, Syracuse.
Are you just Italian for Syracuse? Interesting.
Where is Syracuse?
Isn't Syracuse in New York, or is this a different Syracuse? Is there multiple Syracuses?
New York, I guess.
Yeah, the only Syracuse I know of is in New York.
Interesting.
So it's interesting to me that they're using Italian for it. Although, I mean, to be fair, New York does have a very large Italian population, so actually, I guess...
You're like, actually thinking about it, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, like, we were just talking the other day, we went out for pizza with some friends, and I was just talking about how the last time I had, like, a good calzone was when I was in Ithaca, just in upstate New York, because, like, again, like, Ithaca is very, very Italian, like, very large Italian population there. There is also a Syracuse in Sicily. I see. That makes more sense, probably. That makes more sense to be the one that it's talking about.
And I would explain why they're using Italian and Latin.
Would it explain the Latin?
I mean, Italian is a Latin language.
I mean
a Romance language.
I just don't think that explains why you'd be using Latin, specifically. TBH. That's just my, that's my opinion. Alright.
Okay.
We got lists. This is good. The question is, do I, like, put these into little subgroups? Like, I drew arrows on these for Animal Well, but I kind of think, like, I should just put this in a subgroup that's, So this is my notes on the letter. There we go. See, this seems nice. There we go. Why is the... Oh. I thought our vision was... Oh. Oh. Photographic memory. Ooh. Neat. Mental notes. Meet him at hotel. We arrived by car. How do I get out of this? Oh, X. It won't start. Okay. Lock the door. I kind of wanted to open the trunk. This sign has been erected by the National Heritage Board and is maintained by the Ogdenwald Resident Association in consultation with the Ogdenwaldberg Cultural Committee. The Ogdenwaldberg Forest and surrounding areas were given status as a national park in 1958. Camping or lighting fires are strictly prohibited within the park at all times. Ecology and wildlife. The trees of the forest mainly consist of members of the Fagaceae family, including oaks, chestnuts, and beeches. Please report any instances of beech bark disease to the National Park Administration. The Ogdenwald Forest is the home of many species of animals, including wildcats, badgers, bats, deer, and wild boars. The forest has Central Europe's largest colony of boreal owls. History and culture. Archaeological findings dating as far back as the Paleolithic era suggest that the grounds were considered holy. Today, because of its cultural history, it remains a favorite spot for artists, and countless films, books, and other works have been created or conceived here. For hundreds of years, the land was owned by the Schwarzwald family, of which the last member was renowned painter Renate Schwarzwald. After her tragic death, The state used the building as a home for the blind, after which the structure was sold and turned into the first hotel in the region. The origins of the mausoleum on the land is unknown. I think that's supposed to be are unknown. The origins, because it's like plural, like the origins of the mausoleum are unknown. Right? Wouldn't it be the origin of the mausoleum on the land is unknown? I believe we have a typo on our sign. It's a shame. We need to fix this. In fact, whether someone is buried inside or not has been a source for debate by local historians. The cemetery administration has refused exhumation. It refused the exhumation of the mausoleum. The site is home to a myriad of legends and mysteries. Reports of ghosts are plenty, and many visitors have tried to find a fabled treasure, but whether it has ever existed is unknown. What mysteries will you find here? This is the map. Alright. We got to the hotel. We got to the mausoleum. We have a windy path. We are parked in the parking spot. We're at the sign right now. Good map. Now, I assume our map is here. So if we go to photographic memory, map, we have the forest map. Indeed. Oh, we get the whole sign. Excellent. We're probably going to want to take notes of the map. I don't know if I can draw on the map like if I screenshot this and then we put this into Obsidian, can I take notes on that? Wait a second. There's an arrow here. You see that? What is that arrow? Well. We're taking screenshot. Like, if I'm in this, can I... Surely... So I feel like I should be able to, like, edit this image, right? Yeah, I can. I feel like... Maybe it's just the PDF thing. I don't know. I feel like Logsec can do something like that. Maybe I will have to one day switch. Potato! Hi, Potato! I hope you're doing well today. Like, do I open this in the image editor to make this arrow more bold? Maybe we just draw out the arrow better. I didn't mean to do that. Go back. There we go. Pet a cat. We could pet that cat. Those cat pets. Hey, cat's getting such pets. How? Oh, right. I was in this. Okay, there we go. No. Oh, okay. It's too late to go back. All right. Okay, any button opens that. Interesting. Okay. It's an American dollar. Dollar. We got some money. Oh. Lorenzo the Great. Hey. Isn't the guy... Letters have tickets scribbled in red paint. No. Oh. Isn't the person like Renzo? What's the letter person? Hold on. We can press this. Let's try and get used to using this game's resources. So we have mental note? No. No. Photographic memory. Oh, Nero. R. Nero, not L. Enzo. One pet cat. We did pet one cat. It's true. We did do that. Okay, now the game seems so quiet. The game seemed so loud on the menu screen, and it feels so quiet now. There we go. Grub pet. Pet the grub. Would you pet that grub? Oh. Yeah, grub pets. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I keep pressing buttons because I want to run. Oh my god, I want to run. Stop opening menus. So what's kind of interesting is, oh, this goes to the mausoleum. Right. We did that. It's locked. Yeah, we don't have a key. So, okay. There's an American dollar. Dollar. I can see it over there. Alright. So we got a lot of I can't remember the name of that symbol. That symbol has a name though. Do you know the name of it?
What?
The one that's like, is that the Holy Trinity symbol?
What?
It's the three. It's like the triangle.
Oh,
Is it called the Trinity?
no,
No.
it's a something. It is try something.
It was used a lot in what was that show? I love that show. Gosh, the show with the witches. Um, it was like a. Oh my god, what was it called? What the heck is the name of that show? It was a show from like 20 years ago. Charmed. It was Charmed. It was used a lot in Charmed.
Mm.
Anyway, I loved Charmed. Any other Charmed enjoyers? There's the occasional dog bark, and there's the occasional owl hoot. Charmed was so good, right? It was so good. Ah! Hi, Pupper. Hi, Pupper. Oh, oh, what a good baby. Oh, oh, baby. Look at the baby. Oh, oh, my heart. Look at those eyes. They did such a good job making eyes of a pupper. This is like, oh, I love you.
This. Oh, puppy dog
This
eyes.
is what's the most pets. Oh, gosh, look at how cute it is. My heart. My heart. Can I inspect your collar first? Ruddy! Not to be confused with Ruddy, the person that does so many programming things for me. Oh, I guess it's probably Rudy. Probably Rudy. Wouldn't spell like that. Oh, gosh. Okay. We'll read the letter. Our mystery starts in previous correspondence. Find the year. I mean, I know the year. I don't know which year you're looking for, but I do know the year. Oh, goodbye, Rudy. I love you. I love you. Oh, we're on camera. Interesting, interesting. Okay. It's locked. Okay. Aha! Oh. So it's, let's go open the notes really quick. One moment. One moment. Alright, so the current year is 1963. 1963. Alright. 1963. Boom! Oh my gosh, we're gamers. Excellent. Ooh. Oh! Oh, okay. So, first of all, we get our Game Boy. The bite size. Bite size obtained. That that was very Fez. That sound clip that just played was a very Fez reminiscent sound clip. Alright. Oh. We can shut down, we can install a game. We got Calcrom. 1963 minus 1. Oh my god, perfect. Oh wait, no, we did it backwards. Hold on. You gotta do. I guess with this font it worked. We got calculator strats here. Classic calculator strats. Oh, that's the clear button. I see. Well, this is pretty cool. So, I mean, if you need to do mathy things, wow, these are straight up like Game Boy cartridges too. We got like all these little things. It's 12:53. Oh my gosh, I've been doxxed. That's my real time. My real time. Oh my god, that's okay. We can install a game. Oh, interesting. I don't have any games. Can shut it down. All right, very cool. So now we can computer. Oh, we can save file. They're saving this on their L drive. I see, probably for Lorelei. The L drive, file system / save files. Save it there. We'll confirm. Press any key to continue. Perfect. All right, so we can load. Load file from disk. Run statistics. Ah. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, we got a board. Among handwritten notes like lock gate, feed dog, and right handwritten notes, there is a typed letter. Signorina, you were, as expected, clever, like the mouse who finds the fresh carrot among moldy cheese. That's quite the statement. Forgive the strange welcome with a locked gate and a black dog. We have to be sure to keep uninvited guests away. Meet me inside. Our journey 116 years back in time is about to begin. The past is the key to the future. Bona fortuna. Renzo Nero.
Good luck.
That's good luck. What language is that? Still Latin?
Yeah, it's either Latin or Italian. And one's descended from the other, so... But Bona is... I think it's Italian.
Yeah. Well, let us, I guess, screenshot this. It's going into the notes. No, I think this was found in the glove box. I think it's a good idea to know where they are. Oh, you know what? What we'll do is we'll do it like that. Glove box. Letter for Renzo. Gates. Yeah, that's slick. Alright, let's see. This mentions a mouse, it mentions a carrot, it mentions multi. There's a lot of things that maybe will come into play if these letters end up mattering, but 116 years back in time. Guess we should underlined. There we go.
There we go, nice. Clean.
So, if currently it is January 7th, so we need to go back 100 years, it's going to be 1863. And then another 10 is 70 is... Hold on, I gotta write this out real quick. So we're 1963. Go back 100, which puts us at an 8. We're going to go back a 10, which puts us at a 5. And then we're going to go back a 6, which is going to put this at a 4. And then it's going to put this down 3, down another 3 is a 7. So 1847. You want stop rushing term? I can't remember if I finished the whole show or not. Um, uh, I'm also trying to remember. I can't remember. So I know that Charmed had a big change because like one of the people like wanted to leave that was in season 1. So it was a whole like plot thing with that person leaving. Um, and I can't remember right now if I was of the group that like was like bummed that the main cast changed, or if I was like, oh, it's better with them changed. Like I remember having an opinion on it at a point in time, but it's been so long since I saw it that I don't remember what that opinion is. But I liked it. I I know that I binged the whole like the show. I just don't remember if I watched. There's a lot of shows where I binge. I watched like a bunch of the show at a point in time, and then I just never like finished it, and so I can't remember what that falls into. Nested groups. Yes. Okay. No. This. Oh, except. I don't like do that. There we go. It's a little finicky, but we can do it. All right. There we go. So now we know that we have this. Like this is an ongoing thing. Letters from Renzo. So we can move these kind of over here. Let's move this around a bit. This up here. Move these over here so these can be expanded more. Now, program, don't be finicky. There we go. I mean, when we have new ones, they're going to be bigger than this. So let's just go ahead and put that up there. There. This is nice. Perfect. All right. I can't look at anything else on here. Let's see. I mean, we could put the date we just got. This would be 18. 50. Let me just take a peek real quick. 1847. That's what we just got. Boom. Okay. Oh, a panel. Whoa. Oh, this is like a little puzzle. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Well, one second. Let me go real quick update notes. So I don't know. I just realized like kind of what these were used to solve. Electric panel block. There we go. Eddie, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Boop, boop. There we go. That's better. I did not play for 2 hours before you woke up, I will have you know. I've been streaming for 2 hours before you woke up. I've been playing for 1 hour. We did the classic pro streamer move of an hour of just chatting before starting. You know, learning from the greats. AKA randomly going on wild tangents of stuff. I spent a lot of time talking about Candria. I don't know if you've heard of Candria, but Candria was an interesting game, interesting premise. Didn't do too well, but I think it's because the premise of the game applied to like a pretty niche amount of people. Um, anyway, yeah, we are. I was kind of setting up my note space, trying to decide how to take notes. Did a lot of reading. We read the manual. You haven't missed very much. Okay. So, this is just addition. So, I mean, we just work kind of backwards. I mean, we know we can't start with 2,000 something. That's way too big of a number to start with. If we know the end result has to be a 4, then could we make like a 7 and 7? That. Oh, but you don't end in a 7. There's not a 7 option there. There's not a 6. What are things end in for? Hmm. Yeah, so that wouldn't make sense because like there's not a way to do that. 5. It's like 5 and 9. Not a 9. So that would end in 4 because you'd have the 10 and then you have the 84. Okay, are the other parts fine? Do we end in a 1? 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. 14, 15. No. Okay, so that's not right. Well, how else can we get a 4 at the end? So, like, 6 and 5. Oh, no, we can't be the top one. We already know that the top one can't work out. It looks like this counts. So, like, because this on it, I hate that the cursor is invisible. There were games, I don't remember which game it was. Was it Taiji? I don't remember. There are games that literally make it so there's a cursor that you can see just for the purpose of streaming. The fact that this game doesn't have a cursor that I can show is like driving me bonkers, but it's fine. It's fine. Also, hello, Miss Eagle Eyes. I read your message about it already being one. I did not actually respond, but hello. Hi. But yes, there's a little addition symbols, and then there's an equal sign. Yeah, Minish, you should go play it. I mean, you should stream it too, but you know that I'm going to tell you that you should stream literally every game you play. I'm going to keep saying it every time. Alright, I guess we could probably real quick, like these two kind of make sense, because we need to get to 2,000. Fine. And that's gonna put us at 2,000. And then... Oh, but we're gonna be too high, right? Isn't this gonna be too big of a number? Because we just want just barely over 2,000. So then this kind of makes more sense, because 14 and 5 would be 9. 1. It's gonna be 1, 9. And then how do these... Now this would equal 2,035. Oh, but you know what? There's a smaller... I, for some reason, thought the other two numbers that over here were both ending in 2s. That works. There we go. We can do basic math. We can do basic math. You should stream 30 hours at Noida. What? Hold on. Are you starting Noida playthrough now? All this... Oh. Alright, sorry, we gotta end this. Minish is about to stream 30 hours of Noida, so... we're gonna go raid over there. Beating the basic arithmetic puzzle, yeah. I guess we'll go ahead and save. I'm torn. I'm torn on some things in this game right off the bat. I'll get over it. But I am a little, like... Like, the way you move around, not necessarily my favorite. I get they're going for, like, realistic moving, but, like, I kind of rather have the, like, tap instantly be going the direction you tapped kind of thing. Like, this is not my favorite moving around. I don't like that I can't play with a mouse at all. I can do, like, keyboard, but no mouse. There's just a few things that, like, I know that I'll get over, but I feel it's worth the voicing that, like, not my favorite. That's okay. Things don't have to be my favorite. It's bolted from the other side. We skip hellos and just start saying stuff. I mean, same. There's a... Well, so I'll usually combine hello with other things. There's an article about this. I have a tag for it on the Hollow Knight modding server, but basically there's an article about this, how basically in text communication, like, just throwing a hello and waiting for a response is essentially actually kind of rude. Like, the problem is if you just say hello and you wait for a response before you say anything, then you're, like, kind of forcing... You're forcing, a kind of acknowledgement to, like, it's... I don't remember the phrasing, but, there's a reason it comes off kind of, like, it can rub people the wrong way. And ideally, in text communication, it just makes more sense to always, like, put your hello with more of the message. Unless you're okay with, like, not responding. But if you have something to say, you know, it's better to just say the thing. Baby! Yeah, it's not efficient. Oh, the baby! Oh, Rudy! Oh, Rudy, we love you! Oh, Rudy! Rudy, Doody, Doody! Using a peak emote instead of hello? Yeah. Like, honestly, I think it's better. I think it's better just do, like, little peak emote or something. So you can say you're there without, like, needing to get, like, trying to, like, force attention kind of thing. It's force attention sounds bad. That's why I'm like, I'm using bad word, like, bad, terminology here because I can't think of what I want, but oh, you want the fountain? Something up with the fountain, boy? Oh, nope, nothing up the fountain. Um, Admittedly, the article's main thing is about like Discord and like other like not necessarily live tech. Like this is a live setting, but like um, settings where like asynchronous communication is more of a norm. Because in those settings, if you have something to say, then instead of waiting for somebody to say hello, like in those settings, you're kind of forcing someone to like state their presence. Whereas if you just say what you have to say, someone might respond without wanting to it hinders both parties. Both the person saying hello isn't actually getting action on thing they want when they could be, and the person that might respond back to them is essentially kind of being forced to be like, "Yeah, I'm here in case you need something." Like that's what it mostly focuses on. But I mean, I think it applies to a lot of text communication. The surveillance monitor. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. No. Unlock shortcut 16. Is there actually a man at the gate? No. Yeah, who's your good puppy? Who's a baby? You're a baby. You need so many pets. If I need acknowledgement, I could try redeem highlight message. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't apply as much. Mostly, it was the saying like I skip hellos reminded me of this, and just in general in text communication, like skipping hellos is better. Uh, it does not apply as much in like a live stream chat situation, but it definitely applies more in. You're not there anymore. Okay, so there was a man at the gate. There is no longer a man at the gate. The gate was shown as being um, there's a calling card inside that. Ooh. So we're getting some runes. I mean, these are alchemy runes. This is
Those are elemental symbols.
yeah, they're what's what I'm saying. They're elemental, but I mean alchemical. I know those symbols. Is it water for the first two? Downward, I could literally open notes that I have for stuff to. Okay, I wanna I. This is gonna bother me if I don't look it up. I might even actually have my alchemical symbols document still open. Hold on, one moment. Give me one moment.
Stop scanning on my tablet.
Uh, Let me go real quick check if I still have these notes. Ba, 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 ba. Aha! Yes, hold on. Alright, here's. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Okay. So, we still do have our alchemical page open. Aha! Okay, here's the basic elements are. I knew that this was gonna be like in here early on.
So that's 2 earths, like I thought.
Yeah, so earth, earth, water, and then up triangle's
Fire.
fire. Earth, earth, water, fire.
And then that symbol in the middle is something as well.
You think the symbol in the middle is another alchemy symbol?
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be their logo.
No.
I don't remember. The last time I was really looking into this, I don't remember seeing that kind of symbol. But hold on, we got this chart. This chart's pretty thorough. This is not the most thorough chart, but it's pretty thorough. I don't see that. I just zoomed in a bit. Scroll up. I mean, this is like the chart of them for the most part.
I mean, it looks kind of like, I think, the sun symbol.
It's mentioned. Oh, I guess this doesn't mention names of them.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. The sun, moon. Yeah, sun is a circle on a dot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
That's why I said it looks kind of like it.
I don't think that diamond with the dot is a standard alchemy symbol. I've spent a lot of time looking over alchemy symbols. One of the nights I couldn't sleep once, I don't remember last year, there was a few nights where I was like, oh, I just couldn't sleep. Like, I ended up picking up. One of the nights I couldn't sleep, I looked through alchemy symbols for, like, the entire night. I was just reading up on stuff. It was, like, 4 or 5 hours of just reading over alchemy information. It was a good time. Okay. So, let's go update notes real quick. First of all, I hate that the little image down here is crooked. That is the worst. Why can't we hold a card not crooked? We're gonna have to go correct this. Hold on. It's gonna bother me to no end if I don't correct this. In the way that I want to? I think so. I think I just need to pull these corners. Yeah. We're starting to get something that's looking right. We're getting there. And then I think this bottom corner needs to come in a little bit. Right. Okay. This is looking pretty close. I think this needs to go up. Alright, that's looking good. The top line looks pretty on point. So then this line to be a little adjusted. Ooh, that is very close. It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Okay. And now the bottom corner we just need to fix. The bottom left. Oh, actually, the bottom left corner might already be No. The bottom left corner needs to be pulled in a tiny, tiny bit. Okay, that's nearly perfect. Alright. So looks like you rotate. Okay, you know what? Maybe that would have been a better idea. That might have been a great idea. It's not what we did. Um, it seems like a lot of puzzle for what's probably a dog petting game. That's fair. Oh god, look at how good that looks now. That's great. Love that. Love that for our notes. Alright, so we got this card from Lorenzo the Great. Alright, and then with the earth,
Fire, water.
fire, water, or water, fire?
Water, fire, I think.
Yeah, water, fire. Okay. I am half a magician without you. I am permitted the enchanted pleasure of entertaining you this evening. You complete me. And then a mystery symbol in the middle that could be just related to him. My suspicion is that this symbol is just gonna be like his icon.
Maybe.
Like we're gonna see
maybe
this.
it's an eye.
Yeah, like my symbol is that's gonna be something to connect dots of something, like anywhere you find this will mean something. Maybe it's supposed to be a reference to like the sun symbol, but I don't really think so. Yeah, I do think it looks a lot like the eye, like the, you know, diamond with an iris. Got that going on. But you didn't save me renaming this file. Oh, it's because I tried to name it with an illegal character, right? Forgot, can't, Alright, and then we'll group those. There we go. Okay, what else? It's true, don't tell dwarf, but it is a dog pet. It's just petting the dog, yeah. Hello, Math! Math, you haven't played Lorelei, have you? Did you play Lorelei? Do you plan on playing Lorelei? Hello! You did! Oh my gosh, you streamed it even. I didn't know this. I knew that Mika streamed it. I don't know how I missed that you played it. I assume the VODs for that up. I will just assume that all math VODs are up for anything in the last couple years. So when I'm done, we'll have to go binge. I have lots of VODs I'll need to go binge, including the Lorelei Mathulu VODs, which are definitely up and posted on YouTube. Which definitely are posted and on live on youtube.com/@Mathulu, probably. Alright. Back to the game proper. I really need to set up music fading so it's not so abrupt. Oh, hey! You know, God, I wish this game had a cursor. This kills me every time. That would be a really good streaming app. So, okay, real quick. Slight, I'm gonna have to ask Ruddy about this. I don't know if Ruddy would be willing to try and make something like this. What if we had a program? So you know how there's like the monitor buddies and stuff like that, like little programs that just put like an image, like some character that will like sit on your desktop and it can like run around windows you're using and stuff like that. So what if we had some program that just let you have a cursor above everything else? Like you could stylize it or have it be a regular cursor. But that way, if you're playing something where it does take your cursor, you could toggle that on and you would suddenly have your cursor again. Like, because this game's not forcing my cursor to the center or anything. It just straight up doesn't show the cursor when it's over the game. It hides it. Which is just, uh, just, ah. It's really bothering me that I can't, like, point at things to show people what I'm thinking of. Like, honestly, there's probably software that was for customer that has a consequence. Maybe if anyone knows of software that does this already, then feel free to like post it in chat or something. But this is gonna bother me endlessly this whole playthrough. I think because I think this is the first time I've actually come across a game that does this where I can't show what I'm talking to. Well, since I've been streaming. Um. Anyway, what I was trying to talk about the above this door. If you look above this door, um, there's a diamond. There's a little diamond shape. So that's interesting. It's kind of like the diamond shape with the eye. So the dog is walking back there, but I want to go see. I want to go see what's his name. Although we needed a ticket. I don't have a ticket, do I? Is that hold on? Is that a rock or is that $1? Hold on. Is this $1? No, that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, for a brief moment, I thought I saw $1. Above which door? There was only one door there. What do you mean? What? There was only one door. Tickets. Okay, I don't have tickets still. Okay. So I still can't enter... What does it say? Oh, it's the word tickets. I was like, what's in blood? It told me it's tickets. I see. But you could... Yes! Bjorto, that same program let you Katamari it, didn't it? The same... It was a... Because it was a Flash game, I think. Like, I don't even think it was a program that you put on your desktop. I think it was something you ran from Flash in full screen mode. Or like it took a snapshot of your desktop and then you put it in full screen mode. I absolutely remember this though. I remember being able to destroy your desktop, and there was like a lot of different options you could choose to do it with. Um, I don't know. Maybe there were different versions of it. I could have sworn I remember this same programming having a Katamari mode, like where you could like jumble up the icons and stuff. Stress reliever. Interesting. This is the Dreamer. That's a Hollow Knight reference. The Magician. Alright. So we have 4 statues in the 4 corners. That's interesting. The Dreamer, the Magician, the Creator, and the Artist. Are we probably going to end up wanting to know this? Let's take a screenshot of this and label it really quick. It's just, Ooh, this is the font I always take notes in. But I'm wondering, we normally play games where this font makes sense for the notes. This game, it doesn't really feel like the like, Game Boy-y font makes sense. What font should we go with this in? This looks like a good font. I could do this one. Oh, you know what? I could go to like prime time. Where's prime time? 1 second. Yeah, this feels like a good font for it. And it'll be easy to read. God, why does removing anti-aliasing so drastically change how this one looks? Okay, we'll leave it on. Goodness gracious. Okay. So this is the Dreamer. And then this is the Magician. So interestingly, aren't these all tarot card names?
No.
No?
Magician is a tarot card.
For some reason,
but none of the others are.
I don't remember the order of these two anymore.
Artist is the woman, and creator is the...
Autist. Creator. There we go. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, Desktop Destroyer sounds... Part of me is wondering if maybe I didn't use the program version, because what I think I might be remembering is there was one that let you do that to any website. You put in like a website's URL, and it let you do all the same things, but to any website you wanted. So I think that might be what I was thinking of. There we go. Yes, you're such a good dog. Oh, God. This dog is so well made. This is, like, ridiculous. Money. Oh, we got a money. Oh, we got a money. Let's see here. Yeah, Rudy's so good. I don't think there's an E at the end of it, though. I think it was just R-U-D-I. Believe it was just R-U-D-I. I don't think I can check the collar again. Although, we have... Hold on. Wrong button. We have a photographic memory. Why is... Mental notes. Saw a dog named Ruddy. This is why we can't trust this game's like system for knowledge. It doesn't even remember the dog's name. There's a dollar. There's a dollar. Okay, we got a door. It's bolted from the other side. I want to run, but I would really love a move faster button. Oh, you're still a pupper. I know the game told me that, like, if I shotgun some Mountain Dew, I can move faster. But, like, I don't currently have the ability to shotgun Mountain Dew. And I would really just like to move faster now without, like, needing caffeine. I want to just move faster. Did someone... Did a bird poop on the creator? There's definitely bird poop there, right? Can you see that? Like, on the wrist?
Hi.
It was like bird. It was like bird poop. Hmm. So, I don't see where the gate here is, but it looks like we're gonna come up some stairs there. And then presumably, I don't know why this would be like, exposed to the outside if there's not gonna be like a gate. Oh, I see. And there's a ladder. So that's gonna go from like a basement to like the second floor. Interesting. There's gonna be a vending machine where you can get some shotgunnable resources. Excellent, excellent. Interesting. A little walkway over here. We got some bloody footprints. A little walkway over here. I really, really, I think that it's cool that they made it so that like this game doesn't take very many controls. You literally need, as far as I can tell, unless something changes, just a joystick and a singular button. That's really cool. That is neat. That is neat that there's only those two controls. It's driving me bonkers that I press A because like I'm like, oh, is there anything over here to investigate? Like maybe I don't notice. And it's pulling up a whole menu because I'm not actually looking at something. Like I really don't like that there's the one button. I would like two buttons. Surely nobody's playing this game with a singular button. Like, um, your announcement is like more information than anyone has about my own Steam. Like, but you mean just like my general announcements? I like to put it out. Info. I'm an info person, you know. Uh, one button controls are great until you need to do more than one thing. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like I know it's context based. Okay, so there's a one button for this to open the thing. Cool, but it, like what if I want to like see if these are clickable? Like I don't know. I guess it's punishing me for spamming the button. But the problem is that like I want to spam the button. I want to click things. That's a thing that I would like to do. This game is Kirby Air Ride. I see. We have bloody fingerprints. I think we can figure this out. It looks like it's going to be 1847. So we should probably... Here, we'll, Oh, no, that's the wrong button. We'll just make a note here, because, like, that's a minor note. Uh, so we can transfer this into, like, some minor notes in Obsidian in a bit, but I don't need to switch over and over again for some of these. So, like, keypad to hotel 1847. Like, I don't know if that's going to be an important series of numbers, but it might be. Like, I can't look at it again, so it's probably not important, but you never know. Is that $1 over there? That sounds like a recording. Yeah. Yeah, battery. I don't know. So I'm gonna be honest. What I do is I make an announcement for my streams when I start one. Especially like I usually put more information for like a first day, and then I'll go copy that and just post it everywhere else. So it's just the same one I was already making. For continuing streams, I don't generally put as much information. There are notices about events and happenings at the hotel. Ooh, notice about missing script pages. Notice about exhibition. Notice about the ghost tour. Notice about fortune telling and magic show. Notice about quiz. Notice about document tubes. I mean, I guess we'll just go top to bottom, right? I'm gonna fucking not announce anything and put on Pass Me Playing Noida while I do dishes. Excellent. Wait, that means we got some battery. Hold on. Wait a moment. Battery's not live yet, right? That is a good way to go do dishes, though. We're just gonna prepare to have a battery stream open. Don't worry about it. There's just gonna be a prepared battery stream in the corner over here. Just in case. Just in case a battery secretly goes live with NoidaBot. Uh, yeah, for anyone that didn't see it the last time, this will not be the first time batteries played a VOD. The other day, battery put on a recording of Noida that he had played offline, put it up, and then had that going while he did work. So I mean, you could kind of chat with stream and like talk about like stuff, but like it was not actively playing the game. And honestly, that was cozy as hell. Like, I think that's a great way to do productive. If you don't have the energy to be on stream, but you want to like mellow and play a game, but you like to stream, like do it, do it, and then if you want to like stream and do a productivity stream and throw the VOD up, like that's that's super big brain. Like then you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about like, oh, we're watching other people's content. It's your own content. That's like, oh my god, that's genius. It's so genius. Um Especially a game where you aren't going to accept. Oh yeah, that's also true. If it's a game where there's no backseating, then like you don't have to worry about the backseat. That would be really good for like a Hollow Knight like Silk Song, because a lot of people have talked about their concerns with streaming Silk Song. That would be a genius move, is to like play offline and then stream the VOD, but like interact with chat while the VOD's going on. I don't know. Obviously, you're gonna miss some stuff, but battery. I guess battery didn't record face cam then, which is what some people really like. I don't know. It's pretty interesting though. It was a good time. The stream the other day was a good time. It's like showing a movie, but the dictator's in the audience, and the lead actor is also the dictator. Yeah. All right. Note about the missing scripts. Okay, the word "missing" is underlined here. I'm wondering if I should just keep one document of all things underlined. Oh, and we have a crossed out thing. There's a lot of information in this one page. It's interesting. We'll read it over once and then see what I want to take notes of on it. Missing script pages. Has anybody seen my lost pages? Last seen in my typewriter, January 13th? The content has cosmic personal value. There is a substantial reward for finding all 9 of them. Please deliver to them personally. I am staying in room 1963. Is January 13th, 1963 gonna be a thing at some point? Oh, that's all. Okay, so. Well, that's going in the note page. A director could be a dictator. Oh my gosh, you did say director. I read that as dictator. Obviously, I mean, it's obvious I read it as dictator on account of I said it out loud. You know what? Yeah, close enough. I took about 170 pictures of the house. Excellent. Hopefully it will be good documentation. I That whole stuff is nonsense. For those that weren't here earlier, Kerr has got to like essentially document that the house is not in fact in some terrible horrible condition. Um because he's being required to for some legal stuff. Like it's some nonsense. Oh, missing script pages, not missing notes. Oh, Eddie, I was gonna ask you actually a question about logsec when you were here because you weren't here at first. When I had the question. So, does logsec have the ability to just draw on images in the canvas? Like, because I remember like the PDF mode just had so many options for the PDF. And like as far as I can tell, I don't have a way to draw on an image in this. If I want to draw on an image, I have to do it externally and then put the image in there, which is baffling to me. Like I don't understand why I can't draw on this image here. Like I don't see any tool to do it. Um so that's like, oh, that is what you were doing for. Okay, I thought so. I thought you were taking screenshots, but I couldn't remember if that was just a PDF thing. So maybe I will have to end up switching to logsec. Uh, I probably won't switch for Lorelei, but I might. Maybe I'll switch after Lorelei. I have to see. I want it if I can still do what I've been doing basically, then I might switch. Because being able to like take notes on images themselves would be nice. Like this is kind of annoying to like make a separate little thing. I don't know. All right, there we go. I think we got everything up from there. Um, I don't think I see anything of interest in the actual, like, image here. There's Pixin off topic. I mean, I've seen your house in the, like, you know, when you did your cooking stream. Like, see, that's the thing, Battery. The thing is that there was a claim made that the home is, like, filthy, but the reason why this is nonsensical is because her, like, was compulsively, like, tidying up stuff. Like if anyone was around in the cooking stream, like, Kerr was very much like, okay, hold on, before I, like, do this, gotta go clean this thing. Like, pretty. Uh, wait, you also have a corgi named Kirby? Oh, you didn't see my. Okay, hold on. I read that. I was like, Kerr has a corgi named Kirby. I have seen Kirby a few times. Kirby, Kerr posted a picture of Kirby a long time ago in Dwarf Home, but also Kirby was in the cooking stream. Kirby got a little treat, little Kirby treat. Yes, Kirby. Wait, I think I missed something the sequel I was talking about. Hold on. This job application won't let me enter the previous company's names. Oh my gosh. Well, it's not a tech position, but what am I supposed to do? Just not include the name of the company that I worked for? Interesting. Yeah, everything. I mean, I don't think anyone expects this whole process to be, like, you know, good, but, like, it definitely seems like you're getting a really shitty version of it too. Like, more shitty than normal, at least. I think what we're probably. Yep, wrong button. We're probably gonna need this to be bigger because there's probably going to be, like, a bunch of missing script pages. So, that there. There we go. Yeah, the whole, like, the prove normal thing. What's wild is that some people don't realize that, like, that stuff is. You would have to be real, like, unstable to not, like, pass that kind of thing. That actually happened with, pretty sure that happened with my parents to some degree. There's a whole bunch of stuff with custody battles, and it was like, just like, just because one person has some sort of standard that is usually nonsensical does not mean that the other person is just, like, suddenly a bad person. Like, it just, oh gosh, a whole lot of shit. All right, let's see here. Time for the notice about the exhibition. Exhibition, second floor, open all day, free admission. Among the many portraits, lithographs, and sculptures in the collection of Hotel LJ, guests and visitors are welcome to visit the exhibition hall on the second floor. We are proud to currently be hosting the absorbing mixed media work of Lorelei Weiss, as well as a standing showing of Renee Schwarzwald's Himmelskorper paintings. Ah, yes, Himmelskorper. Classic. There's something written on the back of this note. Second floor. Have you taken the challenge of knowledge and are ready to step out into a world of true art? Are you the foretold N-O... No, I don't...
No, I did not.
Melier? I don't know what this middle word is supposed to be. The foretold something. We welcome you, the real connoisseur, to see it all in the red gallery on the second floor. Interesting, interesting. What?
I want to read it.
Okay, you want to read it before I flip it? You want to see if mirror
Yeah.
just works? Okay, Torny's over here with...
Exhibition, second floor, open to the enlightened. Have you taken the challenge of knowledge and are ready to step out into a world of true art? Are you the foretold Nosens Mulier? We welcome you, the real connoisseur, to see it all in the red gallery on the second floor.
Excellent. Dwarf spends 15 minutes straightening a slightly crooked card. Also, Dwarf refuses to screenshot backward text. Listen, we were getting to it. Okay, okay, okay. No sins Mulier. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Alright, there we go. I don't really have notes to put on this right now. But we'll just go ahead and group these. There we go. Oh, I missed a little bit of chat on this. 1 second. Yeah, not a healthy progression, Vince. No. Are you an enjoyed of explosives? Do you find the games currently being made look like too much like movies? You may enjoy Noita. It's true. Yeah, definitely. I know all the stuff's going on. It'll eventually be the past. It sucks that it's the present though. Lawyer was very positive about the overreach and violation of my rights. I mean, that's like that's one of those things where it's like, wow, they really clearly violated stuff. That's terrible. And you're like, yeah, like this is great for us. Yeah, like this is great for your case. It sure is. It's terrible. It sure is great for the case. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I opened the note back up just to get the front page part again. Brimstone is my favorite if it's paired with spell that makes things away from me. True. Wait, Battery, you're not streaming this yet, right? I don't think so. It doesn't say you're live. Unless Twitch is lying to me. Let's see. Notice amount the ghost tour. So this is something that's interesting that I've noticed it's been doing, and I assume this is going to be part of some big reveal. It keeps saying not like memory recorded. It's been saying memory recovered. So, like, that implies that, you know, we already knew these things. Like, we probably like a lot of games have done the, oh, you're actually this other character. You think you're character A, but you're actually character B. That's come up a ton of times.
That's a classic.
I don't think this game would have been as well received at that like people would be a little grumpy, I think, if that's the classic twist. So I'm guessing though that this is gonna turn out that we're not here during the date we think we're here for. Like I'm under the impression we're here, you know, January 7th of whatever day. My guess is that's not actually true. That this is old info. Like we are here later than that. I don't know how much later, but I would guess that we're not actually here on that day, despite that being the implication. All right. Guided ghost tour with dinner. Backyard sign up required. Brave the haunted dark nooks and crannies of the hotel and soak up the atmosphere of centuries past. Our nightly ghost tour is exclusive to our bravest guests, as the old building is home to a wide variety of spirits, good and bad. Most famously, the Countess, who is said to stalk the hallways in search of her eyes. And who knows, perhaps you will also be invited to find and enter the many hidden passages on the tour. Please observe that pre-registration is required and that children are only allowed in the company of an adult. Alright, so searching eyes in the backyard. Nothing about that really feels like it needs to be noted. I mean, we could just note that it's in the backyard. What was that called? The ghost tour sign up in backyard. I don't think I'm gonna forget that, but you know. What would it be like to lose your memory? Yeah. Battery, who could possibly know about that? I get it once, but I don't remember. Yeah. Notice about fortune-telling and magic show. Fortune-telling and magic show. Locations to be announced. Free for hotel guests. Since its opening, the mystery of magic and fortune-telling has been synonymous with Hotel LJ. Our guests can meet with the local mystic or enjoy his mysterious magic show. But be aware, he always has a trick up his sleeve. Notice about quiz. Secret location. Memory recovered. Said it again. Secret location only for members. Feeling knowledgeable? Try joining the Secret Quiz Club. Hotel LJ is the proud home of Europe's most trying trivia nights. How trying? Well, try finding it in the first place. To those who find their way to the hallways of wisdom, we promise an elite quiz which will challenge your awareness and perhaps even put your survival skills to the test. Oh my. Notice about lost document tubes. Has anyone seen our document tubes? Please come by our temporary studio in the basement if you know their whereabouts. Thank you. We're really trying to find these tubes. All right. Oh, there's a phonograph. Lost a bunch of memory chunks last year. Was that just last year? Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember you talking. I mean, that was like, I remember having this conversation. I didn't remember it being that recent. 2 years ago sounds more right, yeah. There's someone talking in there. Listen in. Oh, is this not gonna play? Okay, I thought this was gonna play. You want to change the title to Laser Eyes? More action? Have you even read what I sent you, Mr. Bob Hamburger? Is there someone with a soul I can talk to instead? I'm not being rude. If anything, I'm being too polite. Interesting, interesting. So the bloody footprints, I mean, they go to the door. We can go in lots of directions. Let's start with the basement. Oh! Nostalgia figurines, only $1, collect all 20. I don't want to collect them yet. WC door, the shortcut. Let's look at short. Oh my god. Game. Shortcut. It's bolted from the other side. Of course it is. The WC door.
Water closet.
Let's
The
wash
turlet.
Yeah. Now wash your hands. Alright. Okay. There's like an image in the background. I mean, there has been all the time, but it's kind of interesting. Alright. Document tube. Yell air. Interesting. Nope. No. How do I leave? Okay. I don't really like that I have to input something. This is why I don't like a back button. I want a back button because I don't want to accept like an input that's wrong. I don't know. There are a lot of early sketches and notes on the drawing board. Symmetric design. Estimated project cost. Cost 10. Okay, well, I mean, we can see. So I guess this is showing, we can't see one part of this. So if it's symmetric, then 1, 2, 3, 4, the 4 on the front, and then 1, 2, 3 on each wing is 6. So there's 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 13 parts. So it's 130. I'm guessing that's the document tube answer. What? No, 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 no. No, interesting. Let me just double check we got counted this right. So 1, 2. Oh no, there's 4. Oh my god. Okay, we did do a miscount. We did a miscount because I counted 3. I counted 3 on each like wing of the back half, but that's 4. It doesn't look like it should be 4, but it would have to be 4 if this is symmetric.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So that'd be 8. That would be 4.
7 on the bottom row.
I don't know if you're counting it, but
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
so I counted 13, but 13's not right, and I think 13's not right because the bottom row is deceptive. That's what I was just talking about. So here's the, let's open this up and let's open this up. So here's the thing. So I counted 3 here because to me this is, one square here. This cube is basically like there's 1 square here, right? That's 2, and then we have this one for 3 back here. So that seems like it checks out. No, that's what I counted. Hold on. I was thinking it was off because when I was looking at this, I wasn't factoring part of it in, but no, that still is right. So that's, yeah. So then we have you. Yeah, so we still get our 13. I was gonna add another one. I was thinking that maybe this went out by like another one somehow. So we had 4. No, it's not 4. So then maybe we need to know the estimated project cost somewhere else. Interesting. Yeah, this font doesn't come with numbers. Rip. Yeah, 6, 3, 3, 6. Plus another 3 here is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Definitely 13. Okay, I guess we should maybe have a thing for document tubes. When we go back upstairs, we'll get a screenshot of the document tubes request and put it on there. All right. More downstairs. Shredded poster. Oh. Hmm. Part looks right, but the beam's coming outward more. See, that doesn't seem quite right. There we go. That's looking better. There. Memory recovered. Gonna order some food soup and resume ultra spooky super hard Subnautica. Just too annoyed to do anything. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright. So this
That's
symbol doesn't mean
Lorenzo.
anything to me, but yeah, this is on the Lorenzo thing.
And his magic roses. What stories do they hold?
Yeah. Guess we'll put this in a note with the Lorenzo stuff. We don't need to correct the note. We don't need to. We don't need to make it not crooked. That's for sure. We can live without our notes being corrected for being crooked. Like, it would be okay to live with notes that are not crooked. Probably. It probably. There's the battery stream. Aha. There we go. We're just gonna have a little bit of a battery stream on the side. Don't worry about it. Oh shit. Battery's calling me out right now. Uh-oh. Oh, Battery found one of the rune stones. Nice. Okay. All right. Anyway, back to Lorelei. Yeah, Battery is. I don't remember what day Battery is on of Noita, but if you want to watch some Noita, Battery is gonna do a work stream where he's. I think he said he's gonna do some dishes, or he's doing dishes right now. I think he's doing dishes right now, while Noita VOD is playing. From him playing offline yesterday. Oh, we're gonna be doing dishes. He hasn't started dishes yet. Hello, Skodfit! I hope you're doing well today. Alright. This seems like it's gonna be part of like a map or something. I don't know. There we go. Wait, why did it not save this? There we go. Alright, let's see here. What is... Oh, is that the only thing down here? Okay. Like, there's stuff in the background, but we can't interact with anything else down here, so I guess we go up. Well, I guess take these up. Does this take me to outside? Nope, not yet. We know that there's that thing outside. Ooh. Oh, so we got some music. Biographies have been torn out from the shelf. The life and times of Lorelei Wise. The pages are torn out. Renzo Nero. Un animal terrible.
Terrible animal.
Most of the book is covered in red paint, but a few pages and paragraphs are still readable. Given the recurring themes of gambling, Nero's comment about cards in a 1960s interview in Technic and Photography come as no surprise. There is magic in cards. My childhood friend Gino could do things with cards that I had never seen since. He was good with little tricks. He was good with tricks. Little Gino, il burrito, bruto, il burrito. Sorry. Il bruto, a horrible gambler. He never realized that in order to win, you have to cheat. He was a simple boy who relied on luck. The game is rigged. Cheating is part of the game. The occult always had a hold on Nero, from his scrapbooks and indeed his work, which often included elements like crystal gazing, tarots, and such. We can surmise that he was particularly interested in soothsaying. He once said to Claudia Piccini, editor on the Etymologist's Dream, that he did not need to see the finished cut. He had already seen the whole film in a prophetic vision. He often said in interviews that he did not believe in fate, but to friends he often spoke about different methods to see the future. Contradictions are contrary to my beliefs, he famously wrote in his worst critic, Paul Dumont. Nero's relationship with money was complex. He would often gamble and frequently said that magic and money walk side by side in art. Yet, he would contradictively
As
as often claim that money stifled creativity, calling it a red man-eating beast whenever he had won big. Now, whenever he had won big, he would buy a new black suit and he would gladly spend money on diffuse creative endeavors, which were often left unfinished. He would frequently donate money to a local dog shelter, since there were no anti-cat shelters to be found. Wow. Wow. Several friends and acquaintances have told stories about how Nero would carry around large amounts of cash in grocery bags in his pockets, which would often result in him misplacing or losing them altogether. Besides the technical aspects, Nero had little interest in the historical spectacles created in the Sinterzo. The apparatus was too big to create anything which would not be controlled by outside forces. In one of Nero's many manifests, there is a satirical proposal claiming that only dictators should be allowed. Yeah, this time it is dictators. I just wanted on the record that this time it is dictators that they wrote. This guy's anti-cat shelters, yeah. Only dictators should be allowed to direct films. The holiness of creative control is a recurring theme in Nero's scribbling and work. As time passed, his opinion would swing, and he instead regarded being out of control as the only viable way to create art. Surrendering to the ether, Nero calls it another manifest. Nero's time at Sinitzer, I don't know how to pronounce that, is rarely spoken of, but he spoke of it briefly and admitted vaguely in a 1953 interview with Swedish TV's Lars Haaland. I heard the whispers in the stomach of the behemoth Siniterzo, the old vanguard survivors from the silent era. I knew that there was an ancient conspiracy. I wanted it. Nero hated distinctions and swung like a pendulum between art house and exploitation. Yet the majority of his body of work isn't entirely inaccessible. A Dog Like All Other Dogs is still frequently aired on TV in Italy and Germany, and Automobile is constantly screened as cult movie festivals. His work has found an audience, but Un Animal Terrible definitely ended his already limited commercial appeal. Nero had crossed the line between eccentric and madman, and the distributor abandoned the film after its initial premiere. The pattern on the floor here is kind of cool. It's very striking. Oh. Books about numbers. S.C. Bolt's Number Puzzles, Volume 1. Welcome to S.C. Bolt's Number Puzzles, Volume 1. Your shortcut to a quicker brain. Shortcut is highlighted, I see. This collection of my original number conundrums range from beginner to intermediate. Each puzzle can always be answered with a number between 0 and 99, and are all sure to challenge your gray cells. I hope this book will both entertain and train your intellect. About the author. Bolt, born 1949, has written over 200 puzzle books and constructed over 50,000 brain teasers and riddles. He is the director of Puzzle Association of Denmark, and his puzzles have been published in all the world's biggest publications. Puzzle number 1. I walked on floors of Germania. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. A guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. What was the code? I mean, if we're counting the teeth, is it just the pointing up bit? So 5? Like the tops of the 3 crosses and the 2 columns? I would think it would just be 5. Alright. Oh, this is interesting. So each shape would have to contain a number. But what makes these numbers all, like, work here? It's not that each one is the same, because we have one column visible, and that one column is only the number 1. 0, 0, 0, 1. Interesting. How many puzzles are there in this? So interestingly, 7. I mean, this is just 7. Like, we don't know. It's asking the question mark, but this is puzzle number 7. It's... interesting. I'm gonna go back and look at these. I'm just finding it very interesting that this is just like 20 puzzles all right here. Let's just go look at these. I don't know if we're gonna like solve all these right now, but we're gonna look at them. What number goes in the last shape? Okay, so for this one, each one is like the numbers, the sides of the shape on the outside, like the points of each shape, outside and then inside. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 3. 8, 3, 5, 0, 4, 9. So then we have 6. This one is 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 67. Maybe we should like note these. No, that's not what I want to do. So note these here. This is number puzzles. Nope. Okay, we'll just pre-populate this with 20. And then which one are we on right now? 3. So 3. What did I say it was? 67, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So 3 is 67. I suspect that 1 is just 5, but I don't know if they're going for like the points. So it's either 5 or 9, I guess. Unless we want all of the points, in which case we have an additional 5. Because you have the bottoms of all of them. This one, I don't know right now. I'd have to look at that more, or we'll find a hint, but I'm not quite just at a quick glance, I'm not seeing what makes each thing. I mean, 8 minus 1 equals 9. Plus what now? Yeah, my guess is that, like, each row and column has some sort of meaning, but I don't know how you would conclude that meaning at a glance, so... What number is hidden behind the black bar? Interesting. Now, these are all the names of people in the game. Like, there's Lorelei, there's Renzo. A minus 1 equals 9. It does. I mean, I was looking at the bottom and I was like, okay, are we just subtracting things to get that third number, maybe? But, like, that certainly, like, I don't know. I don't know how that would just make sense in the other ones. So... Oh, you know what? I think this only cares about... Hold on. Let's write this down. Hold on. Is there a way to visually show this easily? Oh, here, let's open this. Okay, so what if... Yeah... not have that be giant. We might need... Yeah, this is what I'm afraid of. We might need to switch the font that we're using to... back to something that is a uniform font. Oh, but they go so far away. Ah! Okay, they still go really far away with this. Alright, we can make this work. Okay. So, if we look at it like this, then does R end up being 18? Yes. L is 12. Yeah. So the letters that are highlighted are the first parts here. E is 5. O is going to be 15. Yeah. So RO, we already know R is 18. So we have 18 for R, and then O is 15. So that's like the actual number that's here. Oh, that looks bad. So we'll just put it here. So which means the actual thing that's hidden behind the black bar is 81. I don't know if all of these should go into the thing. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna need all of these solutions somewhere, or like if this is gonna get used for something else. So it's like, I don't know if I should save this. For this very second, I'm just gonna record it in Steam. But we might record all these pages later. Okay. Puzzle number 5. This number is hidden behind the black bar. Is this just the things mirrored, like not mirrored, but like rotated around? Like 1, 6, if you rotate it around, becomes 6, 1. Same with that, like. So I mean, if that's what it is, then it's 6, 0. So we'll just put 6, 0. Okay. Can you find the hidden numbers? I mean, there's a lot of hidden numbers. I don't understand. Are we supposed to be finding hidden numbers outside of, like, all of them? Like, there's a ton of hidden numbers in this. I mean, I guess, like, if we're only counting, here. We'll start by doing a layer where we're only counting ones that are already in the correct, like, the correct orientation. Actually, that's not even a 6, right? 6 isn't in that orientation, it's the other one. But that's 3. That's definitely 3. There's others, like, it's a number, like, this could be a 4, that can be a 2 or a 5, like, there's a lot that are not in the right orientation. Oh, you know what? It just said number, so maybe it is just three. Three might be the only real number because the rest aren't facing the right way. Okay, this was number 6. What is the number behind the question mark? That's a 7. Okay, north 0, south 30, east plus west. North 0, south 30. Oh, is this like a clock? Is this like minutes? Like you start at 0 and then you have 15, so it'd be 15 and 45, right? Which would make 60. We'll put a question mark because I'm not like super confident, but that's the only way it makes sense to me, so. Nice. GG, Miss Eagle Eyes. What number is the symbol to the right? I mean, like a 7, I think, is the only thing that could only have a line up there. And then a 4, so 74. I can't think of any other numbers that would qualify for those. What number is hidden behind the black bar? From a simple glance, I'm not seeing whatever the pattern they're going for is. I feel like the ending part being 1100 is very significant, but I'm not seeing what it's going for. Hmm. I'm just looking at this like, will something pop out? Will something make sense? I don't know if it will. What is... Hold on. Is this gonna do the same thing that fucking... what was that game? The Minnesota game. What's the Minnesota game?
What?
The... Puzzle Agent.
Oh!
Minnesota?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not secretly just putting out pi. It was like, well, it's 1-4. What if it's skipping the 3 and this is just gonna be decimal places of pi? But no, not that. Hmm. Yeah, we'll come back to this one. 11. Are we just counting the dots in each word? Just, God, I hate that my mouse doesn't show here. So, the first word just has the dot over the I, and then the second word is over the A, O, A, 6, and then the two I's is 8. Third word is for, yeah, it's just the dots over them. Okay. So then the number and the underlined one, we have two words, so there's two numbers, and it's just going to be 41. I assume we're not counting the dots in the ellipses at the end. Yeah, just 4 in the one the other. So 11 is 41. All right. Okay. So I think in each section we know this is the same die that's being rotated. Um, so if we know it's the same die, then let's see here. If that's the 4, that's the 4 being rotated, and the 5's inside, so it's a 2. Peepus! Hello, Peepus! Welcome on in, Peepus and Raiders. What were you up to? Up to some Peglin. I've never played Peglin, but a lot of people recommend it because I like Dungeon Crawler. How is your Peglin? For those coming in that do not know me, I am Dwarfoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. I just started Lorelei and the Laser Eyes a little earlier today, which has been very interesting so far. We're taking a lot of notes. We're doing some little puzzles right now. Found a little puzzle book in it. We're doing some puzzles. Welcome in, Wolfgang. I want dim sum. Sailor sparkles. Beavers. I like this emote. This is a good emote. It's a good splat. However I wish. 2 fraud is. I see. They have the same vibe, yeah. Yeah, I've I don't know. I've been thinking that eventually I would probably try Peglin, but it definitely has not been like high up on my things to get to, you know? Steph, your vibe, yeah. Yeah, it's been recommended to me by a bunch of people, so I think I've solved this puzzle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know how to solve this puzzle. We're about to solve it in a second. Not Beavers. I've read Beavers' name. Peepus, if you are ending stream because you gotta go do stuff, don't feel obligated to stay. To anyone that does want to stay, though, yeah, I just started streaming not that long ago, I guess 4 hours ago, but we will probably be doing this for a few more hours yet. This is day 1. Lots of things to investigate. Big investigation game. It is from what I am aware of, this is going to be a big game where once you know a solution to something, you can't unknow it, kind of thing. So if you are a fan of puzzle games or this looks interesting, at any point you'll probably want to stop watching or at least paying attention so that you can solve it on your own, play your own game. Um,
And if you don't want
if
to play
if
it,
that's not interesting to you and you want to just hang out, you are more than welcome to hang out. I do have a no like spoilers, no backseating policy. Um, if you end up having a comment removed, don't feel bad. I am in the group of people. It's kind of strict about that. If for some reason I do want a hint, it will be made very clear about it. Uh, yeah, I know sometimes I've seen people who join a stream that has like the strict rules about spoilers and stuff. And they'll be like, "Oh, I don't feel like this is spoilers, so shouldn't remove the comment." And it's like if you're in the really strict channels, they usually don't want anything, even if it's leading or not leading or anything. I would never spoil a puzzle. Yeah. If you like puzzles and haven't played this game, it's great. Definitely check it out and avoid the stream because spoilers. Yeah. Um. So I mentioned this when I started stream, but I'll mention it now. I basically slept on this game on accident. This game, from just like the like screenshot you see on like Steam or whatever, like Steam recommended this game for me when it came out, and I was like, oh, it looks okay. And a person that I watch stuff for, Mika, Karen, I never say the whole name, just Mika. Um, but she was really excited for it to come out, and then went to stream it, and so like I kind of like looked when she was first starting her day one, and I was just like, I don't know, at a glance, this didn't look like my kind of game. Just from that, so I never really looked into it more. And then it got recommended in a video from the architect of gaming, Adam Millard, who does a lot of game, like he does video game essays and stuff. And it came up in a game that was a video trying to define like essentially a modern puzzle genre of like games that have like more going on than you realize and stuff like that is kind of like what they all have related. And I was like, well, heck, if he's recommending this game in like a video that's about other games that I love, like this was a video that was like recommending like Outer Wilds and Tunic and just a few other games that are just fun, good puzzle games. Um, so like I was like, if he's recommending it in that, then there's clearly stuff I didn't realize about this game, which to be fair is a really hard thing. Um, it's a really hard thing to do. Like a lot of these games have something in common where you don't want to tell people about the game because you don't want to like spoil like not the knowledge elements of the game. So if you don't want to spoil the knowledge elements of the game, how do you tell someone, by the way, this game's great and I can't tell you why. like, that's just it's hard. It's the reason it's hard to tell people about Outer Wilds, cuz Outer Wilds is best experienced for most people going in not knowing anything about it because so much of it is just like really nice reveals. So yeah, pretty much all these games, same with like Tunic, similar. Most people know that Tunic has puzzle elements to it. Um, but you can't really say much other than that. Otherwise, it's like yeah, Inscription is like that too. Inscription is a really great deck builder, and you can't really tell people too much other than like I think with Inscription, it's fair to tell people it's a deck builder, but it's got like more going on, like or it's got some other elements that are neat. Um, Inscription at least works because the main game looks pretty interesting to someone who's interested in a deck builder. Um, my biggest like a lot of people don't like some of the things that happen in Inscription, which is a shame because I actually love them. Um, with Inscription specifically, the essentially post game is what I'm gonna call it. The post game, like when you're done with Inscription, there's still like stuff to do, like there is in most modern games. Um, that is a thing that very much is tailored to people who like deck builders, and like I'm fine with deck builders, but it wasn't my favorite part of Inscription. Like I like the main game, I liked a whole lot. Um, so the main game of Inscription, 10 out of 10 for me. The 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 stuff after the main game, I was like, this is probably really cool if you wanted to like keep really going, but like some of the tweaks that it has, and like this isn't really my cup of tea. I have thoughts on that, but this is not an Inscription stream, and so I won't get into it because I don't want to spoil any Inscription stuff. But I have thoughts. There's opinions. Opinionated person. Trying to convince my family that they would love the musical Book of Mormon, but I don't want to spoil it. And their idea of it is so different to what it actually is. Yeah, that's the big thing. Like, if any like media where like I always just say, a big reveal, but that can also be misleading, because if you hear a big reveal, you think it's like some big twist or something, which isn't necessarily a big twist, but stuff like that, it just like changes it. It's like, yeah, why should I play? Just trust me. That's tough because you have to know the person. For me, that comes up with like review, like people that review games. You have to understand that person. Like, how do your tastes in something align with the person that's recommending it? As two common examples go, I'll use like Donkey. Most people are familiar with Donkey as like game reviews, and then you also have what's his name? The guy that does he does reviews, and like everyone left the company, and he started, like, him and a bunch of the people started a new company, and he does like the same thing, but he just basically does it under a new name now. Um, the Escapist, who's now no longer the Escapist because of that. I think
His name
I
starts with a Y or something?
the Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Who's now someone else.
I guess maybe he's still Yahtzee. I think the other videos for this, I don't know. I mixed them all up. But yeah, you have Donkey, you have Yahtzee, and then
he was zero punctuation.
Yeah, zero
but
punctuation.
Now he's something else.
Yeah. But yeah, so you have like Donkey, you have like the zero punctuation videos, and then you have Adam Millard's Architect of Gaming, would be like another one that I watch the reviews of. So for me, if like Adam Millard recommends something, we have almost identical like loves of games. So if Adam Millard says this is a great game, I'm like, all right, I'll probably love this game. Um, when it comes to like Donkey, I know which things I agree with Donkey about, and I know which things I disagree with Donkey about. So if Donkey recommends a game, it'll really depend on the type of game, and I'll be like, yes, this type of game. If Donkey likes it, I'll probably love it. Like platforming elements. Like I love Donkey really loves a lot of Nintendo platforming games, and I also love those same games. So like, but then there's other things that Donkey like really does like or really doesn't like, that are things that I, you know, complete opposite on. So it'll be like if I can't think of an example, but there's one game that Donkey really doesn't like because he doesn't like a specific thing in games, but it's something that I really like.
Is it like collecting stuff?
I can't remember. It can't be collecting stuff because he likes Mario games. There's a lot of collecting. Like, I can't remember what it is. There used to be like a really good example of it. But you have the same thing with like Yahtzee. Like, there's just a bunch of stuff that he hates that I love in a game. And so if he starts like shit talking a game because of some quality, I'm like, oh man, that's gonna be a great game. I'm gonna love that. That's gonna be top tier for me. Like, you really gotta know. So like, if one of my friends, um, yeah, I was talking about it for some games. Like, I was just talking about basically the person that recommends the game. You have to understand where you agree with that recommendation. And I was saying that that's a big thing for like big puzzle games and stuff. If somebody's recommending a game to me and the only thing they will tell me about the game is just trust me, you'll like it, I'm going to base that entirely on who that person is giving me the recommendation. There's a ton of people that will recommend a game to me and I'm like, I'm going to be honest here, we don't like the same things. You love a lot of things that I do not like, or I don't think you understand the things that I like. That's a big thing too. I try and recommend stuff to people based on what I know that person actually likes and don't like. Um, like, there's a ton of stuff that I like that I don't think someone else will like. And there's a ton of stuff that somebody else, like, caught up with me in Fortnite. I've told Torny that I think it would be really funny to join some people that none of us play Fortnite, and we all just do some Fortnite. And Torny gives me this look, like, please, for the love of God, don't do that.
I mean,
I think
guess
it might
you can
kill.
do it for yourself, but don't expect me to engage at all.
It might kill Torny if I start streaming Fortnite as a joke. Fortnite for charity. Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine we get a group to go do Fortnite for charity. If somebody ever actually wants to organize that, if somebody like Battery, if you ever are gonna do a charity event, I would join you for Fortnite for charity. That seems like a thing. Oh man. Sailor, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I've been drinking Pepsi, but I will drink water for the hydrate redeem. I do have water here. It's true, it is legally binding. Battery's talking about this is a legally binding agreement. It is. Um if Battery invites me to play Fortnite with him for charity, and I like have the means to do so, like I don't work, if it's like during a time I'm able to join, I will absolutely do it. Perfect. Could definitely see yeah, people do bad content for charity all the time, and I think it's fun. Like, I'm never gonna become a Fortnite player because I don't like. There was a time when Fortnite first started, before like it blew up. I actually was really bummed I didn't have a computer that would play it at the time. Like, I was on a really shitty $100 laptop from Walmart. Um, but the visuals of Fortnite I thought looked interesting. Like, I was like, uh, previously, before my last computer died, I was super into DayZ with some friends. Like, we played a Torny probably remembers those days.
I do.
But yeah,
Those were before I really knew you guys.
I mean, we were hanging out a lot.
Yeah, but like before I was friend.
Yeah. But yeah, I was super into DayZ with a handful of people, and then my computer died, and it was for like 2 years. Yeah, Fortnite is Unreal. Yeah. But yeah, I had about 2 years of just being on this really shitty laptop, and that's when Fortnite came out during that time, and I was like, ooh, I like the idea of playing like a fun, like, shooter battle royale. Was still like not like a it was still like a very novel concept and stuff, and I was like, I really like strong visuals, like bright. I like a lot of bright visuals. I struggle with very realistic looking stuff. It's difficult for me to see stuff. It feels very muddied. So I was like, oh, this will be great. By the time I finally had a functioning computer again, Fortnite was way more of what it currently is, and I was like, oh wow, I don't want to touch that with like a 10-foot pole. But I also just don't play multiplayer stuff really anymore. Like, I used to find multiplayer stuff. Now I'm on a $200 laptop from Target. Yeah, no, I used to find like a lot of multiplayer things to be fun, but like I realized I just prefer single player experiences or some co-op stuff. Like I like to play co-op stuff with Torny. Um, I think trying to schedule a lot of co-op things with people that like I don't live with is really difficult. So I don't really play like co-op. Like I don't really play multiplayer outside of playing stuff with Torny, generally speaking. Um, but yeah. Um, oh my gosh. On the topic of though, back to like you gotta try like who recommends something to you. I have an IRL friend who I love. We're one of my closest friends. It's one of the people I hang out with. People like on Discord and stuff. I'll say, "Oh, I'm hanging out with people tonight, so I won't stream or something," because I'll hang out with this friend a lot. He'll recommend stuff all the time, and I got like I've told him before, like, man, if you recommend something to me, I'm probably not gonna play it. Here's the like, our tastes in games are so different. Like, there's some games we have overlap in. Like, we both played a lot of Binding of Isaac, but like he doesn't like he hates Metroidvanias, and Metroidvanias are one of my favorite games. He loves like uh like JRPG style games. I hate games like that. Like, so a lot of times he'll be like, "Oh, this game is great," and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest. You telling me that, you know I'm not gonna play it. Like, I don't know why you recommend things to me because you told me you loved it. If you loved it, I'm not going to love it. Almost definitely. Like, there's like yeah, like there's like a 90% chance that if you loved that game, I will not like it.
I mean, there have been a few games like Rogue Legacy 2 and
Yeah.
Brotato.
So that's the thing. It's not 100%, but like he recommends games based on what he loves usually. He's gotten a little better at knowing that like I don't like things. It's one of those I respect your opinion, but it's bad. I don't think his opinion is bad. I mean, I guess it's bad for saying that I'll like it. But yeah, we just have different tastes in games, and a lot of times I think he struggles with that idea a lot. Like it's just like I get so much that you loved this thing, but like I don't love that thing. Like you don't generally even play games that I like. So like the overlapping Venn diagram of things we both like is just so slim when it comes to video games that I rarely assume we're gonna have the same taste in it. But yeah, I'll try stuff. Usually, what convinces me is like when we hang out together, like IRL. If there's a game he wants me to try and it's on Switch, like so we're like in living room stuff, then we'll get that and we might like start the game together. This is how I discovered that I loved Rogue Legacy, because he was recommending Rogue Legacy because he said he'd been playing it. It was really fun, and I was like, I don't know. I was on the fence because yeah, I had played like I had been recommended Rogue Legacy specifically to before like from the Isaac community back when I was really active there. So I was like, all right, we can try Rogue Legacy. So we got Rogue Legacy 1 on Switch, and it was really painfully difficult, but like I was like, okay, there's, you know what, I can kind of see how this could be fun. And then eventually we got Rogue Legacy 2 because like I had heard that 2 was so much better than 1, but I had never played 2, but I had always been recommended 2 over 1. And then we started 2 and realized that 2 was absolutely amazing. So we played a bunch of Rogue Legacy 2 and then I streamed Rogue Legacy 2. Like, yeah. So, like, it does happen. It does happen that, like, he finds a game that I'm super into. It's just unlikely to happen. It's wild to think the lineage of Fortnite is, like, Arma 2, Daisy, PUBG, Fortnite. Yeah. But yeah, Fortnite is made by the people that made the Unreal games, I'm pretty sure. Like, the original, like, Unreal Tournament. So, I mean, they know how to make a shooter. You know? So true. Same thing, like, with buying gifts. Yeah. Sometimes giving someone a gift that actually you like can be endearing. Gift. So here's the thing. Torny and I, Torny especially, I do like to get people gifts, but I specifically spend a lot of time if I'm going to give someone a gift. I like to make sure it is a gift that that person will like. Like I generally am like, this is a thing this person would like, or I'm taking a big gamble and I know it's a big gamble. It's a thing where I'm like, I'm not sure if they'll like this, but like I think they're gonna like this. Like I am gambling here on it. Torny does not like to be part of the gift exchanging idea at all. Torny would rather not be given gifts. Torny would rather not
They're
give gifts.
stressful. Because I don't know what to get people, and I don't know what I want.
If Torny is actively in the same space of someone a lot, then she'll be like, okay, you know what? I understand what this person wants. Like I understand what this person would like. But if it's like someone you're meeting up with somewhat infrequently, then Torny's like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to give this person some random thing that, like, is a generic, everybody likes this, you know? I don't want to give someone the okay item in Stardew that every character likes a little bit. Like, it's like, want to get someone a gift that, like, that person cares about. And what Torny doesn't want, she doesn't like being on the other side of that. Torny does not like the gift that everyone kind of likes. She's like, I don't need more stuff. If I wanted, you know, the thing... If you want to get something that is personal to me, that's really cool. And ideally, the personal thing isn't even, like, expensive thing. Like, you found some cool thing that, you know, I like. Like, but honestly, she'd just rather not have the thing. Like, so, it's like it's a whole thing. But yeah, so, like, gift giving, just a whole... There's so many people, especially nowadays, which I think, like... The heavy commercialization of gift giving has made people just be like, oh, I gotta do the generic gift. You know, we have Meetup, gotta have the generic gift. And that part is like, we both hate that. Like, I don't want to be expected to give gifts because, you know, you're meeting up with someone near a holiday kind of thing. Like, just don't really like that. But you know. Okay. I need to take a quick little break. I am going to get up, go stretch my legs, go use the restroom. And then we're going to go finish doing the last eight things in this puzzle book. Wow, both cats ditched us? It's not even near their food time. Why did they ditch us? Oh, you didn't ditch. You're just on the other bed. You kind of did. Will you come back up here? Yeah,
I think some sound happened because Oliver got up and left, and Zach did lift his head and looked. So there was.
Well, there was a treat ritual. Here, how about we do a treat ritual before I go? That'll bring the cats back. Did you hear me say? Do you know?
Do you know the word treat?
He's like, yes. I heard there was gonna be treats. You're, like, sitting very tall right now. Much taller than you normally are, I feel like. Hi. Let's see here. So, Deadly redeemed just the treat ritual, so it's just one treat to each boy bee. Alright. These. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you moved your head forward. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bonk you with the treats. This was not an intentional bonking. I'm sorry.
Oliver.
He's like, how dare you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Ollie, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to bonk you with the treats.
Oh my god.
Ollie. Come back here.
Oh, Ollie, baby.
Oliver, we'll give you your favorite treats. Ollie. Ollie.
No, he's left. He left.
He's like, you bonk Oliver with the treat.
You hit the Oliver. You hit the Oliver like the baseball.
Like the baseball, Jesus Christ.
He's like, I don't trust you now.
I always put the treats there and then do a little shake. Never before have you stuck your head into the treats when I go to do this.
He was ready to throw balls. He was like,
He
what
wanted-
the hell?
He had his like, yeah, he was like about to attack it. Like, how dare. I think whatever made him leave must have put him on like spook edge. Like when the printer goes off. Because he was like, normally if he got like bonked, he'd be like glaring.
He'd be like,
But instead he was in fight mood. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is hold off on the treats because Oliver is in a mood and thinks I'm attacking him now. Oh man.
Oh, Olive, baby.
So sorry, Oliver. I didn't mean to bonk you. That's gonna be an apology video. Someone remind me when I go to do all these apology videos that we need to make one for that time I bonked Oliver with the treats.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really need to make a scene that's just zoomed in on the tuber. You know? Can we do that? Hold on, wait a second. We might be able to do that. One moment. It occurs to me we don't have audio when we're there, so that doesn't really work. Hello. I'm a stand-in. I want to apologize. Oliver. Hi, Zagreus. Oliver, I didn't mean to bonk you with the treats. I'm sorry. I know I should have been watching. I didn't know you were going to move your head forward, but that's no good excuse. I still bonked you. I apologize. I hope you'll let me feed you treats in the future. If you don't, I'll just have to live with that. I'll still give you food every day, and try and give you pets if you let me. Okay. Okay, Oliver, I'll go turn a heater on for you somewhere so you can lay down in a heater. Mwah. For YouTube apology, like, I'm so sorry that you were in the way of my hand. No, see, I realized even when I started saying, you know, I'm sorry I bonked you, I wasn't expecting your head there, I already realized, wow, that sounds a whole lot like victim blaming almost. Like, I didn't know you were gonna put your head into where I was pushing the bonker, you know, like, I was like, Oliver, I'm not trying to victim blame you right now. I know that I bonked you. I wasn't paying attention. There's a reason I wasn't paying attention, because, like, this has never happened before, but, like, I need to learn from this and grow. I have made the mistake. Oliver, please forgive me. But it's not a demand. See, this is the other thing. This is the difficulty of apologies. Like, this isn't like, now that I've made the apology, you must forgive me. Not like a demanding, please forgive me. But like you know, I hope that you can find it in yourself to forgive me. Because I truly did not mean to bonk you. I've made a mistake. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. We have a Zaggy here. Again, if you need something to watch while I'm on my break, go watch Battery, who is watching a VOD of Noida from yesterday. Okay, BRB. Okay. Alright, we are back. So, let's see here. Let's get back to proper puzzling. So, we have... Where'd you have to screenshot it again? Not being able to, like, write on the screen is driving me insane. It's okay. So what we have here, we have a die, been flipped around. So 2 and 5 are always on opposite sides. 6 and 1 will be on opposite sides. Like, they always add up to 7. So this is now showing if you can see 4 here, and 6 is still on top, then what should you see here, which should be the 2. 2 would be right here. Alright, and now, same thing for this. Oh. Doesn't like me leaving that text. Alright. So next we have the same thing. The 2 is the same. So we're just rotating it. So we're seeing the other sides of this. So if we can see the 4 here, then that means we just moved it by 1, so it's the 1. Okay. Are we just doing the same thing here again? I mean, it kind of looks like it. It looks like we're doing the exact same thing. I'll make sure we didn't mess this up. Yep. Rotated once. Put the 4 there and the 1 there. Yep. Okay. And then for the 3, so yep, we got the sides. We got that. Same idea. We're rotating by 1. So if the 1 is there, then the 5 is what's going to be on the other side. That's the 2 is here. So yeah, 2 is still over there, so now that's the 5. And then we add these together. That's 8. Score! Hi, Score. Hope you're doing well. Alright. A strange man walks into a cafe. He wears a black suit and sunglasses. He sits down by a table and whispers, "I have a message for you. Meet me here for breakfast, 210 degrees after 0. You know the number? Yes?" He leaves again. What did he mean? Okay, so this is just gonna be a clock again, right?
You have to know the 24-hour clock and stuff like that.
One moment. Just double checking. So 120 degrees. Let's see. We have a protractor. We have a clock. Boom. There. We got our protractor on our clock now. So we start at 0, and then we go 120. Oh my gosh, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Just following it right along there. All right, 4. Wait, I'm mixing numbers up though. We need 210 degrees, not 120 degrees. Hold on, we need to go farther. We need to go farther than this. All right. So we need to go. We go 180. Let's see here. Now I need to think about numbers. This is what? So this will be another 90. That's what, 270? 270, and we need 210. Oh my god. 120 was 4, then 210 is offer. Yes, of course. You just got to move the letters a bit. Okay. Give me 7, right? I'm pretty sure it's 7. Right after 2, yeah. Because, like, 20 would be over here. I know, it's not. It's very rude. I have to actually, like, look at it. Terrible. Terrible. I think it'd be 7. I think 8's gonna be too far. Because we want, like, 40 more? 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, 40 away puts us just, like, here. I just want 30 more. I still think it's 7. 7 looks like it's lining up right. Listen, I know I said 40. I meant to say 30, but 30 still would make it line up with 7. I don't know what we're humming. Breakfast time. I see. Listen, just because it's gonna bother me if I don't do this. Okay, let's just take a moment. 180. This would be 190. This would be 2. This would be 210. 210 would be where 7 is. Okay? Okay. There. Let's see. Which number should go in the bottom shape? You should know what we're doing now. I hate that this doesn't line up the way I want it to. Oh no. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Advanced puzzling. Yeah. You can show full points for showing your work. I like to show my work. Which number is hidden?
Roman numerals?
Yeah, like, are we just doing Roman numerals here? Isn't V 50? Hold on. I'm mixing up my Roman numeral. I mean, V is 5, but like,
all I'm thinking is, I know that there is some meme out there that's like, I don't remember how to do some number in Roman numerals, and I'm livid.
Ah, and that's the number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, L is 50, so that doesn't make sense. So... I was like, yeah, V would be 5 and L would be 50. That'd make 55. I don't know where we're getting 135 from.
Wait, V and L is 35?
What?
What's L?
Well, that's the thing. So L means 50.
Okay.
V plus L would be 55, because V is 5. So, like, I was saying, this can't just be Roman numerals. But I'm trying to figure out how else you would interpret this, and I'm not seeing anything. I think we'll have to come back to that. The least amount of turns needed to reach X. Have you reached X yet? I think this makes the most sense to start backwards, right? Kinda. Oh, God, I forgot we had big arrow on. Baby. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't go this way. So we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Let's see here. I think we're gonna be fastest this way. We have a branching path here. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think. Okay. Oh god, I don't remember how to count. Okay, that's okay. We don't need to remember the exact number right this second. We'll recount it.
What? What are you crying about, boy?
Alright. I think this will be the least number. Because trying to go this way takes more. Trying to go around this takes more. Because it's the least number of turns, right? Yeah. So, if we start here. Turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. You'd have to turn 42 times. In an octagon-shaped room with 8 doors, the door to the north is marked 0 with red paint, but someone has scratched away the writing on all the southern doors. The 2 other northern-facing doors are marked 45 and 315. The door to the west is 270. So the door to the is this just? Are we just doing Are we just doing the same kind of thing again? Like, are we just doing this, but this time we have 8 doors? Like, if we hide this... Like, we're just doing this, right? Alright. So, yeah, and 315, 45, and 350, yeah. So, well, Mark West is marked 270, yeah. So, the door to the east is going to be marked 90. Got it. In my left hand, I have half of the total amount of coins I have. In my right hand, I have half of the amount of what I have in my left hand. Okay, left hand has half of the total. And then the right hand, you have half of what's half. The rest, 6 coins, are hidden in my hand. So you have 18 coins, right? Because have you been solving every... I mean, most of them. We've skipped a couple. Okay. So I have the amount of what I have in my left hand. Last 6 coins are hidden away in my hat. I feel like this is one of those things where there's normally trap. It's, half the total. But you can't be 9 because you can't have a half of 9 in one hand. Hmm. In my right hand, I have half of the amount of what I have in my left hand, and then there are other 6. So the 6 plus the hand have to equal the other hand. The 8 in one hand. If it's... No, because half of 8's not 2. Mm. Is it just 12? Am I, like, overthinking this? Is it 12 in one hand? If it's 24 total coins, then it's 12 in one hand, and then 6 are in the other hand. That would be half of the 12. And then the other 6 in the hand. I feel like that's what makes sense. We're gonna put 24. 24 sounds right. I feel like somehow I'm overthinking this. Alright. What is y minus x? Wait, does each one equal like 100? Hold on. Yeah, 13 and 87 is 100. 32 plus 18 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 is 78. We should actually do the ones we know. 43 plus 36 plus 21. Yeah, so each square is 100. So y is 100. And we said 78. So 100 minus 78. Oh my god, no, not 200. Okay, so 100 minus 22. Which is going to be 78 again, right? Because that's the missing. Why is it 100? I don't know. So each segment is 100. Like, oh my gosh. Each sectioned area adds up to 100. Alright, so 22. What is x plus y? Are these, like, plotted?
Laughing thing with
That's
degrees.
Well, see, that's at first I thought that, like, but we don't have. That doesn't make sense. Like, I'm like, We'll come back to that one. Oh, that was the last one. All right. What's the next one? Unlike the 12-hour system, the superior 24-hour clock system is divided into 24 hours, counting from midnight to midnight. For example, 0 is midnight, 2014 is 14 minutes past 8 in the evening, and 1847 is 47 minutes past 6 in the evening.
1847.
1847 is very, like, yeah. Alright, this is highlighted. So we'll take a note of it. Oh, that's all it is. Okay, got it. Counting with Roman numerals. The Roman numeral system uses the 7 symbols 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, 500, and 1000. When using the system, one has to arrange them in different ways using addition and subtraction. For example, IX is 9, and VI is 6, 5 plus 1. To use some larger numbers, 2014 is MMXIV. 1963 is MCMLX3111. And 1847 is MDCCCXLVII. Alright, we'll take a screenshot of this too. Strobogrammatics for beginners. A strobogrammatic number is a rotationally symmetric ambiogram. When written with most standard characters, a strobogrammatic number can be rotated 180 degrees and appear the same. Numbers like 8, 11, 69,
Nice.
and so on are examples. The most recent strogomatic years were 1881 and 1961, and the next is the faraway 6009. Nothing's underlined here. I don't know if we actually like this is something to look for, I guess.
Yeah, the year 1881 and 1961.
Yeah, I guess we can still note it with the other notes, I guess. Alright. What else is here? Books about language. Useful Latin phrases. Ah, we translated this. Ab emo pector. From the deepest chest. From the bottom of my heart, yes. Art is long, life is short. Accursed hunger for gold. The great work. Memento mori, remember mortality. Memento morta, remember death. Cannot be undone. Men generally believe what they want to. Maybe one day will be joyful to remember even these things. Alright.
A fancy way of saying one day we'll look back on this and laugh.
Right, like a philosopher. The Greek alphabet. Yes. I guess maybe this is gonna come up, probably. This is gonna be like various information that it wants to teach us about. Some of this information has red circles, but it's all in the same category of information, which is just information it seems to want to make sure we know. There we go. No, I'm not trying to double click. Oh my god. International cartography. Ah, I see. Yes, we'll go ahead and note this too. All right. In here. Oh. Money. I don't know if I want to go here yet. I don't feel like I'm done exploring. There's a key up there. Oh, wait. Give me that key. Give me that key. Oh, I don't want it. I want the key that's up there. What's it this way? Oh. Numbered book. I see. We don't have a reason to, like, take out any specific book, though. It's stuck on the shelf. Alright. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Locked journal. Numbered books, numbered... Oh, there's a lot of numbered books. I see. I see. Okay. Bolted from the other side. Alright, well, I guess we'll go into that other area. Presumably this connects to one of the other rooms, right? Like, here? Yeah, this just connects to the main hallway. Okay. Oh. The etymologist's dream. The Ace of Hearts. Plus. Alright. It's locked. Okay. There's a blood splatter. Notice, elevator out of service. We apologize for the inconvenience. Elevator service info. Telephone +4. I see. I mean, I don't know what we would do with this, but, I mean, I guess we could note it. We might as well note it, right? I guess we'll kind of put it like, with this. Like, we just have some random, like, things. I don't know what to do with this information. Alright. The elevator's out of order. Indeed. Okay. Espresso machine we can't do anything with. Oh, I can't go back there. Okay. Oh, money. Nice. Gosh, the, like, kind of tank controls. Kind of tank controls are a choice. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Oh. Ooh. Like, do I need to set this? I don't think we'd have a way of, like, knowing what this is supposed to be right now. Interesting. West. It's locked. Presumably we're gonna find a west key. Well, the west door should eventually let us go through here. I imagine, since I can't go through here right now. Oh. Tbilisi. All other dogs. Like two halves of posters. Interesting. Something blocks the way. Indeed. Okay. Automobile. It's upside down. Bolted from the other side. This looks like it has a lock. Yeah. This is backwards, I think.
Oh, it's not just mirrored. Or it's not mirrored, it's just backwards?
Yeah. Con zone Delo. Or maybe it's just not even like correct. Interesting. But yeah, because the text that we can see is different. ONAE. So this text is like super jumbled. This is like a jumbled version of the text. Interesting, interesting. Exhibition opening in 2014. Excellent. There's a padlock, which I think interacting with these gets them saved. Dark Souls. Boy, Bees, what are you doing?
He was getting close to his butt.
Are you guys in a mood?
Are you in a mood, Oliver?
He's like, I am in a mood. I'm out for blood.
What?
Go ahead and save. When will the door open from our side? Yeah. For realsies. That was 2014. I guess we should go through these doors kind of like in order. 1963, great, love that for us. Espresso machine, we don't have the ability to have espresso. Oh, there's blood. Oh, there's more blood. Lots of blood in here. That's good. Oh, it's another one of these.
Rearrange it?
Yeah. No, I didn't. Please don't remember it like that. That doesn't go there. There we go. There. Memory changed. Oh. Interesting. So you can remember it one way and then change how you remember it. Neat.
Playing cards turn into keys.
Yeah. Let's go. Alright, now we can go move that over here. Boop. There we go. So these will probably all somehow combine. Interesting. Why can't I interact with this? Oh, there was $1 there. Excellent. We came from there. This is the 3rd floor. Well, I noted my thing wrong. That's okay. Oh. We can't do something about the giant maze up there? Ooh, hold on. One moment. I need to see how Battery discovered. Battery just discovered a thing.
Oh, is he actually playing now?
He might be actually playing. Either way, he accidentally just discovered a pretty cool thing. Alright. Well, we found another thing. Let me just go note that there's a thing. So we're on the 3rd floor. Okay, there we go. Shortcut? Oh. Oh. It's always locked on the other side. Wait, I don't think we went this way? Aha! Nope, another one of these. Alright. That's probably the top. Except this looks like it's probably the bottom. Okay, and then we got hand. More hand. This part doesn't look right. Hold on. We are missing one piece. There. There we go. That looks right. Yeah. An American dollar. Dollar. Gotta collect that buck. Oh, ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, well, I guess we can save again. It's interesting to me that the title of this is mixed up. Like, we can fix the title, but why? Like, what's the point? Zone. Yeah. Kansas. I guess specifically, it's just the first part. LED. O-N-A-E, O-N-A-E. No. I mean, I guess it's not mixed up. That is what it says, but for some reason the O is capitalized here. And the C. Are we making a message, maybe? O-C? Is O-C a number? I mean, C is. 050? Hmm. Okay. Just for funsies. Oh no. We're missing a thing. I was gonna say, like, let's try 050, but we need 4 numbers. Yeah. Hmm. We did go through here, right? Yeah. There's a key dangling from here, but seemingly no way to retrieve the key. Oh, here's another tube. Wait, I thought all the tubes had the same name on them. But I don't think that's the name I saw on the other one. Hmm. Okay, so we might need to record these names. Let's just go, because I don't think I need screenshots of each one of these, but let's go over to the document tubes. What's the big room called? What do you call a big room with a staircase? Like a foyer?
Yeah.
Or a foyer is like the entrance, right?
Yeah, it's an entranceway.
So what's the... This has an entrance room with like a reception table, and then there's a big room, like a big...
A lobby?
Yes?
If it's a hotel, it's gonna have a lobby, right?
I guess this would be like the lobby. Alright. So what I guess I'll do is I'll put the names of each one. So this one is first attest. Fursteetasch. They'll taught me that that's called main. True. True. Alright, let's go check the other ones really quick. Because this is something like to go look at. Okay, the other ones were both up here. One was up here. Okay. This is... Alright. This is Treadiev. Waj Mink. Okay, and this is Shell Are. Alright. KJELLARE. Okay. Um. Hi. Signorina. I am happy like 1,000 children to see you. Please forgive my absence. I had some matters I need to discuss with the Americans. Ask about the red substance. First things first, Signorina. You must, above all, get to know this house. After all, it is your art that will reveal all its secrets and memories. This is crucial to the project. I'll keep quiet. Now, Signorina, if you would excuse me, as you can see, raindrops fall on man and hedgehog alike. I have to go and clean off all this red paint. Call me on my room number about your findings. We must uncover everything. I'm staying in room 1963. Signorina, you'll of course be needing your room key. I left it at the reception desk. Good luck, Bella. Are we Bella? How do I get my room key? Oh, lots of things. There's a phone. Save point. I mean, let's go in here. Yes, we got a money. Los Angeles, January 2nd, 1963. To whom it may concern. He's staying in room 1963, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. To whom it may concern, it has come to our attention that Mr. Nero has contracted you to work on his project. We are writing to let you know that we are not involved in any capacity with Mr. Nero, nor any of his projects, as of late last year. Anyone choosing to still be associated with Mr. Nero after receiving this letter will be regarded as complicit in Mr. Nero's game. Furthermore, my personal advice for your own safety is to not engage with Mr. Nero. It's been proven time after time that his behavior is erratic, perhaps even dangerous. Sincerely, Robert Sidney. Alright. This is from 1963 and talks about as of last year. Canis, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I will have some real water, not just Pepsi. I hope you're doing well. Get a little screenshot of this. 7, 2, 3, 5. Oh, we can rotate this to be. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. There's a woman painting. Telephone directory. Interesting. There's a lot of numbers here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think I'm gonna be able to recall this in my brain. Let's check brain power. Our photographic memory. Is phone book. Phone book. Telephone directory. Okay, thank God. No, documents. Yeah, so we could just recall it. Okay, okay, good. We have a stress level. Oh, interesting. We have so many. We have an economy. I love the little economy button. Yes, our economy. Oh, goodness. Alright. Yeah, yeah. There's bolted from the other side. I know. I know. Woman painting. Oh, hey. Well, she painted different symbols. We'll go ahead and screenshot that. And then, how did I take the note of this before? Did I write it on the image or did I write it next to the image? I wrote it next to it. It'll, I think they gave us runes too, right? No, they haven't given us these kinds of runes yet. Interesting. Well, let's go pull up my notes really quick. Okay. So this is going to mean up air. So it's air, 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 water. There we go. Oh! What's up, air? Not much. What's there with you? Who's a baby on a bench? Oh, why? Wait a second. We made you get off the bench? I didn't mean to make you get off the bench, you baby. I was gonna pet you on the bench. I'm sorry. Sorry that we're a monster. It made you get off the bench. I didn't mean to. You have to understand. I wasn't trying to make you get off the bench. God, you're such a good baby. Another apology video, yeah. I mean, this doesn't mean anything. Can't do anything in here. So, he said to call him. His name is, last name starts with an R, right?
Nero.
Is this Nero?
Yes.
Oh.
Pretty sure, right?
Maybe. That started with an R for sure.
I think his first name does.
His first name starts with an R. I see. Well, I don't see Nero in here. Battery, it's not my fault you're playing Noita. I mean, like, it's my fault in, like, a because I play Noita thing. It's not my fault it's a good game. Why don't I see Nero? Give a different name? How am I supposed to call him?
How can you find room number?
I mean, I know what room he's in.
That's why I asked. Like,
This doesn't have room numbers. This is like a full phone book. Like, I think it even has addresses. Schumacher. Zuber. His room is up here. Let's just go to... Have we been in this room? We did, right? Oh, no, we didn't go this way. I completely didn't go in one of these directions. Locked door, classic. Order. I wonder if this is numbers in this order. So, like... So the top right is supposed to be number 1. So that's actually 2. So 2, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3. Let's just try 2, 4, 1, 3. I think 2, 4, 1, 3. Oh. Ah, it's another one of these. Andre Plan. These people aren't in the directory, are they? Let's go note this. All right. Yeah. Second floor. I don't know how else to record it. We'll just put second floor. It'll be fine. Oh. There is a hole in the forehead. I don't have the... Can we put the tampon in it? No. That was not the correct answer. Well, you know, if it was a bullet wound. I don't know. Let's see here. This probably goes at the top. No, it can't go at the top because there's text above it. This probably goes at the top. Yeah, that has some big top energy.
And then there's
and then the one that connects
that one.
to it. This one?
Yep.
All right. Oh yeah, that's looking good. This goes above this, obviously.
Oh, that might be the top, actually. That? No, that.
No, because that square top looks really.
But that is a hat.
Oh, this is another hat. Yeah.
Oh, those two must go in between them.
Oh,
It's
is it a ball?
Person. It's a person.
Yeah.
That goes.
Oh, maybe that does go at the top then.
No. Those two.
Yeah. Yeah, I see this person. I just go there. Oh, okay. I see why I was confused for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
That looks really funny, though. That looks right.
Do spirits come back?
Whoa. Big top energy. It's true. It's true. Pretty close. Oh, it's boy bee time. That's $1. It's bolted from the other side. Is this about the script pages? Slide them in under the door. I don't have them. Isn't this where he was staying, though? Huh. I'm not hungry right now, but Battery's talking about a burrito, and God, do I want a burrito because I love burritos.
Do you want to order a burrito?
Maybe later. Maybe when I need some food, I might order a burrito. I love burrito. Okay, well, getting that other area didn't really, like, give us stuff. Oh, that's money. SC2 over there. Let's go see if we can actually open that one door. There's something over here. Hold on. Oh, I thought I saw something in the corner. Yes, you're the bestest boy, me. Oh, we love you. Oh, you're so good. I don't remember. Okay, let's check here first. Okay. 16. So is this supposed to be like book 16? Like page 16? Which would have been 42. Hey! We did it! Okay. So we can go ahead and put like a check there. Maybe? Boom. Alright. Oh. Yorto, have a good lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Hmm. I mean, if his name is Nero, then you'd think he'd be under N. We're supposed to call him. Unless his name isn't Nero. Not under R either, right? No. Hmm. Who is, let me find one of the names, see if the one people are here. Well, the one last name R.A. So that'd be under A. A, R, nope. Okay, that's not how we open those. I don't know what we're supposed to be finding in this phone book. Hmm. Let's go double check. Double check this. 63.
I also never tried to like.
Let's see if we saw any names here.
Like if it's in the game, it probably has an interaction. It would be weird if it was like, yeah, copper and platinum exist in the game as well as diamond. But yeah, it doesn't do anything. But in a game like this, it probably has a one interaction. Right? So it becomes like less about what is useful and finding it, and more like every time you find something, it's more
Oh, we didn't go in here. Oh. Okay. This looks like it would be at the top. Followed by that. Followed by this, probably? Yeah. Okay. And then... First escape act. Yeah, I think that's right. Yep, that looks right. Lorenzo the Great in his first escape act. What if he didn't escape? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's go ahead and get us a screenshot of this. Alright. So we have these symbols. I think there was 5 according to the game. What do they mean? Let's double check real quick. Mental notes. Magic posters. Yeah, it implies that there's only 5. But I don't think we can, like, connect these? Question mark? I don't think they connected at any rate. I don't really see how they would. Alright, what else is in here? An American dollar. Paint. Of course it's locked from the other side. Let me through. Alright, well, we found a new room, but it didn't really do a lot of good for us. Hmm.
You tried 130?
Yeah, but I was just thinking that that would get plugged into this. But I don't think it does. I don't know what it gets plugged into, though.
What's the name on that?
The name on this is Trendy of Wojnik. Wait, do we have... Hold on, wait a second. We do have a Wojnik. Oh, wait a second. It's not this one. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I go to the third floor. The third floor needs me. Wait, we can't go this way. Hold on. This way. This way. I'm coming, Wojnik! Eh, eh. We're very slowly on our way. And there's so many eyeballs all around. Like, I know it's called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, but there's a lot of eyeballs in the, like, background and stuff. You! Wojnik! 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Wojnik, get! Whoa!
The map?
We've got some map.
Oh, hey, it's the map of the...
Yeah, this floor. Secret elevator. There's a music there, Oh.
And that shows us what room is where.
Oh, wait, how do I do that? No, no, go back. I was not done looking at that.
Maps?
Ah, maps is the first entry. Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay, so we gotta go over here to 203, right? That, I think we can unlock that. I think that's a progress. Okay, 203. Oh, I should read this. There's information here. The highest floor of Hotel LJ is used for the most spacious suites. Facing the beautiful and seamlessly endless forest to the north, the wings rooms feature grand windows from which guests can view the wonderful landscapes. The majesty of this floor is enhanced by its many hallways, while the octagonal center of the floor accentuates the height. The stairs in the southmost hallway lead to the small loft, while the stairs in the northern hallways lead down to the mezzanine of the foyer. Ah. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Boom. 230. 230. 230. 230. Don't forget that 230. Don't forget about 230. 230. 230. Wait, it's 203, I think. 203. Boom! Double progress.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. Can we just go in this room? Oh no. Okay. Oh, we got more eyes going on. A healthy number of eyes in here. Wait, can I look at these statues? Yes, okay. 2 Nate. Alright. To Nate, 2 and 3. Oh, okay, yeah. 1, 2, Lei. Like Lorelei. 12 and 3. There's no input case-sensitive code to request bug report 2.
Oliver, you're the one who pooed. Your butt's stinky, not his. I mean, his butt is also stinky, but worry about your own butt first.
Can I leave this? I don't want to input anything. Okay. Do we have an earring? We do. Oh my god, that is us. We have a bust here. Look, that's our hair.
Mmm.
Okay, so 12 Lei. I mean, this is Lorelei. So, is 12 a stand-in for LOR? Is this, what's the name of the magician?
Lorenzo?
Lore...
Oh, it's Loren, and then 3 is Zo.
Okay. Hold on. Let's get some notes going on here. So... Alright, so we got busts. Guess we'll just make a little note here for busts.
Oh my god,
Alright. Busts. No. 12 LEI.
equals.
Lorelei. So then we have 12 and 3.
Yep.
And that's going to equal Lore and Zo. Okay. So we have two names that we definitely know. So
2.
So let's see if we can piece this together. Because this... Alright, so this one is 2... What is it? 2 and 3. So now the 2 itself could be RE. I'm going to put that there as a placeholder. Oh yeah, Renzo. Renzo is his name, isn't it? The other guy?
Oh, it might be, yeah. Renzo Nero?
Yeah. Okay. So that would mean that 1 is LO. So then are you 1? You are...
Renate?
Yeah. 2 and 2 Nate. 3 Nate. Okay. But I mean, we could just double check our thing. It's pretty sure we'll see. Yeah, letters from Renzo. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a
Renzo
bust of ourselves, Lorenzo, Nero and one other person.
Yeah, person named Renate. Interesting, interesting. And these are like the 4 people. So, are these the 4 people that have statues? The magician, the
dreamer, the creator, and
the artist.
the artist.
The artist was the only girl, right? So I mean, that would make us.
That would make us the artist.
Yeah, that would make us the artist, which makes sense because in that dialogue they were like, "We're gonna show off your thing," in that conversation. So we are the artist.
And Lorenzo is obviously the magician.
Yeah. We could probably match. Let me go look at the notes really quick.
I suspect Nero is the creator.
Yeah, let's maybe take a screenshot of this and label it, and we can put this near that bust picture. Okay, let's go. Not here. Here. Alright, so... Okay, so this person was named, God, I forgot the name already.
Renee?
Renate. Oh. Okay, this was Lorenzo. No. This was
That was Renzo.
Renzo. Yes.
And then Lorelei.
Is it Lei?
Yeah. And Lorenzo.
So what I might need to do in my notes is I might need to start keeping a profile of each character. Because I'm starting to think that each character is actually, like, is going to have stuff that matters for them, you know? Okay, where did I put that screen? Okay, there it is.
Luckily, you can have arrows connecting to every single one of them.
Yeah.
Conspiracy board style.
Exactly. There we go. We'll have to go look at those statues again, I think. Because I think we could connect them more. Unless they're in the same... No, they're not in the same placement.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if they're in the same placement, that would be easy, but...
Maybe if we rotate them.
Artist, magician... No. Rotated, they can't be because he's in the wrong spot. Okay. Let's go ahead and just put this information about the busts with the screenshot of the busts. And we'll group that. Busts. So, what happened to my thing? Well, I just grouped these and the group vanished. Bust. And then I was doing that. There we go. Alright. So... yeah, let's move this out. We're gonna need to start making some character profile things, I think.
And you can start grouping them by color.
Ooh.
Like, all of the things relating to Lorelei are one color. Lorenzo is another color.
Let's...
Levitation potion.
Okay.
Sayonara. Something.
The 4 people? I don't know what to call them right now. Right now, we'll just call them the 4 people. It's a terrible name. I don't care.
Mhm.
We'll probably end up having like lots of subgroups in this.
I think Renzo should be red because they were speckled in red.
Renzo. Okay. And then Lorelei.
Blue, maybe?
Sure. What about purple?
Purple?
Okay. Boom. What's your magician color?
I mean, I would have put him as purple.
Okay, fine. I like that one. Give me a better blue. There we go.
And then maybe yellow for the dreamer or green?
Dreamer.
Alright.
Yellow could be Lorelei.
Maybe green or
Green? I don't know, I feel like blue's a dreamer color.
okay.
Alright. Mika! Hi, Mika. Yes, I've mentioned a few times, I think you were the first person that I was aware of that played this game. And I said it went under my radar because I just watched the very, very beginning of, like, your first stream for this, and I didn't realize it was gonna be, like, big puzzle game. I was like, oh, this looks like maybe it's like a story game. I don't know. But like, since I don't watch games that I haven't played, like, I was like, Mika's playing it, so maybe I'll want to play it one day. So I probably won't watch it. But I also thought it was, like, not gonna be a big puzzle game. So it was under my radar. I am using Obsidian. Obsidian lets you do big conspiracy board things. So we got big old conspiracy board going on. Like, you can even do this is gonna start having, like, arrows connecting to stuff eventually. Like, we can do the conspiracy board stuff. There is an open source version called Logsec, Logseq. I learned about the open source one after starting to use this one, and at first, yeah, I think that's how you spell it. At first, I was like, well, I like Obsidian more, from what I could tell at a glance. But recently, I've learned that Logsec actually has a few other features that, as far as I can tell, aren't in Obsidian. For example, I don't think I can draw on a picture in Obsidian, so I've been, like, drawing on pictures in basically Paint and then, like, copy and pasting them into here. But Logsec has the ability to just let you, like, draw on the picture directly that you put in. So, after Lorelei, I might do my next game trying out Logsec and seeing if I like that more. But yeah, Obsidian is what I'm using currently. Both of them have the same general ability to make a canvas, and it runs very well. Like I used to try and do this exact same thing in Paint.net, and, like, once you got to these kinds of sizes, it was so laggy. And this isn't laggy at all. This is, like, very resource light, it feels like, despite what's going on. I think because it's very good at offloading things you don't need. Like, when something's out of view, I'm pretty sure it offloads it. And when you're zoomed out, it, like, offloads things, so it's pretty good. Okay. You did it on your iPad. Makes sense. Okay, purple was going to be the magician. who is Lorenzo. Oh, I don't know why it was all caps in that. Lorenzo. And then blue is gonna be well, we don't know who's the dreamer and who's the not dreamer. So our last person here is Renate. So we did blue to represent dreamer, but we don't actually know that. That's okay though. All right. Please cooperate. Please be even distances from each other so I can be happy. No, I can't be happy if you don't do this. Please. There we go. Okay, so we can start taking notes on them. So Renzo, I mean, we know that he's in... Well, actually, we know that he invited us. Wrote us letters, assuming that we are Lorelei, but I assume we are. It says, invited us here. In room, what is it, 16 something. I'll write the room down again a little bit. Okay, Lorelei. Us. Probably. Okay, there we go. Classic. Okay, Lorenzo. Oh, you know what? We'll do the, but we don't know what the is. But we know that Lorelei is the artist. We know that Lorenzo is the magician.
And now, which is the dreamer and which is
Yeah, so one of them is the dreamer and one of them is the creator.
And we think that that Renate is the dreamer.
Do we?
I think.
I didn't think that. I don't know why you said we think that.
I think that.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that. I don't think I've seen anything to definitively or really lump either one as either. So you are the wrong size.
He's doing.
Yeah, battery's doing a good noida.
Nicolette, what's that?
Please let me put you the right spacing away again. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Okay, Lorelei, us probably. The magician. The magician's probably in like what is it called? Like the trolley? The little thing outside. What is the little shack thing? It's not a shack though. What do you call those things? They're like the portable little like things where people can do stuff out of. It's like a food truck, but
a trailer?
Yeah, I guess trailer, yeah. And trailer outside. Okay. Alright, there we go. So now when we have notes, we can kind of take some better notes. My mouse every now and then gets into double clicky mode, or it starts double clicking a bunch, so it keeps doing that. That's okay. I don't know how I would know what your password is. Case sensitive code. Like, we don't have any way of knowing what your code is. It doesn't seem to be related to this room. What this room has taught us, the bus taught here, we should actually note this down, real quick. So, numbers can be stand-ins for letters. 1 equals, well, 2 equals read. 3 equals zo. So we only know these like 3 right here, but I mean that seems pretty. This could come up again, so worth being noted. Nope. Yeah. All right. Well, dang. I mean, it's cool we made a progress, but I was expecting like more of a progress behind that door.
Is he draining the lake?
Hopefully. I want that key. Haha. Battery is learning some stuff about the how Noida actually works, which is very funny to me.
When you said you...
So we need to find things for these other people. Like, we haven't found numbers for other people that I didn't know what to do with, did I? I don't think so. I don't think we have any idea for that yet. Are we just supposed to put, hold on, 1962? Wait. Is this just wanting... can we make 19?
I think so? Like that?
Yeah. Oh my god, okay. So I see. $1. I was kind of overthinking. I keep thinking that things aren't gonna be just like, this is next to this. Like... Okay, I see. It's locked. But we have the 2014 key. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that us? You think that's us and we're old now? Sleeping old woman. I bet you that's us. That has big is us energy. Name of resident, probably Lorelei. I'm just gonna take a wild guess here. Date of admission, 2014. So December 13th of 2014. Date of summary, December 14th. December 14th of 2014. Ms. Lorelei suffers from something and something. The latter is believed to be a symptom of early stages of something. It is likely that Miss Lorelei's condition is something. Lately, Miss Lorelei has been receptive to verbal communication. Nurses have seen noticeable reactions when mentioning things such as family members, friends, places she has visited, or things related to her work. As it is believed that this verbal stimuli is beneficial for Miss Lorelei, the care team intends to find more information about Miss Lorelei. Visitors will be encouraged to communicate with Miss Lorelei using any verbal stimuli the team finds advisable. Schoner tag.
Shuna.
Schoner.
Yeah.
Like a scone. A scone? Okay. So I
Something day.
I suspect that, like,
Oh, hey, the hands are on high.
the hands do make an eye. You right. I suspect that, like, there's gonna be information from this we might want at some point. Like, is our ID number, like, name of resident, the little, like, ID number thing at the top, is that gonna come up? Maybe. But I don't even know how we would, like, organize that as a note this current moment, so. She is fast asleep. Wake her up. You know, that could be Lorelei and her laser eyes. That could be... Young woman, before I go, please help me see. I need my anti-laser eye drops. Please. Listen. Electronic Art Symposium.
I want that.
EAS? Photo collages. Cafe. Aunt. Mother. Father. Petov's band. Name. Intellix. Yuna's project. You keep saying. The piece at Electronic Art Symposium. Cafe. Photo exhibition. Mother. Her sister. Her father. Sculpture project. Telex. Name. Delphine's band. Do you keep repeating the same stuff? You do, but you repeat it slightly differently. So that's interesting. Say something. Oh. I'm not going to say anything. There is no response. Interesting. It's a broken mirror, probably because we would see the old lady back. I'm just saying, we're definitely that old lady. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Just a simple, we're definitely that old lady. There is a stack of empty video cassette boxes. Hey, that's the,
The one that was backwards.
yeah, or, like, not backwards. It was, like, jumbled up, kind of, but not. But I guess it was backwards, yeah. Okay.
Banker Renato.
Oh, Renato was a banker. Leaves the city life behind, decides to sail. Wait, hold on. Is this a This is a movie. Wait, so is Renato even a real person? Hold on. Interesting that the character is Renato, which, like...
A film by Renzo Nero.
Yeah. Starring... I wonder if these people went by alternate names. So I'm wondering if Renato is actually Preto, and what if Lorelei is actually Francisca? I don't know. Banker Renato leaves the city life behind, decides to sail the ocean to experience the calm of being in the eye of the storm. He robs his own bank to buy a ship, which he names Lily Christine. Throughout his journey, he meets creatures and seafarers who all seem to bear resemblance to people he has met before. Interesting that these people all are people he's met before. Oh, yeah, it makes a little sailboat, I see. Why does that poster have this, like, backwardsy? It's 1 hour and 51 minutes. Oh, $1. Nice, we got $1. Adieu, Tbilisi. Oh, is this the one where we could see half of the poster at one point? The irresponsible Lieutenant Resnick serves in a distant outpost during World War I. Out of boredom, he cuts out his eye to get sympathy from his commanding officer, Major Lorentz, whom he later seduces. A strange and dangerous love affair plays out while the war creeps ever closer. 1950 drama, a film by Renzo Nero, starring Yannick Bailey and Julian Witt. The Ace of Hearts, a film by Renzo Nero, The Ace of Hearts, starring Morton Work and Hannah Wiesman. Gambler Roberto loses a bet to the one-eyed radical Lori to cancel his debt. She wants him to infiltrate the military-industrial complex when Roberto inadvertently causes an international diplomatic crisis during a game of cards. Lori decides that a nuclear war is unavoidable, and in the name of peace, they form the terror group, the Ace of Hearts, to speed up the process. A card fell from the box. The Ace of Hearts has been obtained. Ooh. I feel like we needed a card, but I don't remember why. Oh, no, it was that. The one thing said cards to keys, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The Etymologist's Dream. Etymologist's Dream. Oh, got text in the background. R. An ordinary librarian finds the indecipherable book 1,000 years ago in his library. The words within puzzle him, and his research leads to an underground book club where he befriends Elle. She takes him to a fortune teller, and in the crystal they see R wrote 1,000 years ago himself. He wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
Now this could be interesting because we have characters, that are named R and L.
Mm-hmm.
And like there's a magician, like I don't know.
A fortune
Now maybe it's because I'm
teller
being
and-
conspiracy board paranoid here, but I definitely like feel like these are gonna be clues to something. A Dog Like All Other Dogs, a film by Renzo Nero, starring Ivan Belli and Alba. In post-war Dusseldorf, the homeless Rudy Homeless Rudy looks for his blind dog, Lazarus, in the ruined city. As Rudy realizes that dogs have more value than him, he transforms himself into a Labrador, only to find himself in a constant fear of being cooked and served in a fancy restaurant. 1957. Drama. Gosh, is Rudy a person? Like, if we consider that maybe we are old lady and that this is all like some like thing going on in her head kind of thing, then I mean there's nothing to say that Rudy can't be a person, right? And until we like unlock Rudy not being a person kind of thing. I don't know. Automobile. Automobile is the one that's upside down. Sorry, I just noticed. 1957, 1954, 1952. 1957, 1952, 1954, 1952, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954, 1954,
Every 2 years?
Well, I was looking at some of these things
Oh.
because so this one is next to like the elevator, and the poster for it is notably upside down, and the date on it right here is one of the numbers that you could technically do upside down, and it would be 6-2, right? 5. Does 5 become 2, or is it still 5? It's 2 if you do
I
it.
believe 2.
Flipped. No, well,
If
no, I
you
think it's still 5.
rotate it.
It's because it's spun around is like what there was that hint about spinning numbers around.
Mm-hmm.
So if you rotate, it's still 5.
So it's 6, 5,
6,
1.
5, 6, 1 is what it would be. Like, basically, I'm kind of looking for 4-digit numbers that make sense places, and I'm just thinking about if this was upside down. Anyway, we'll look at that in a minute. 3 women, all named Regina. Sorry, already the premise of this movie. 3 women, all named Regina. This sounds like the hardest to follow. I guess, Ed, Ed, and Eddie was a show. So, okay. Lose their minds after hearing rock singer Little Leaf on the radio. To symbolize their higher state of consciousness, they changed their names to Retina.
Retina.
Ah.
Eyes again.
Yeah. As they learn that Little Leaf is to perform in Helsinki, they steal a sports car and embark on a violent quest to find the man of their dreams. Un animale terrible. As Ronaldo... I just think we have as Ronaldo is left by his wife and children, he cuts out the eyes of the family cat. Oh, Jesus. In a fit of revengeful rage. When insects start to devour the still living cat, it turns from white to black, and Ronaldo starts to keep a journal about its decay using macro photography. Well, no wonder
That's fucked up. No wonder everyone hated it.
I would say, yeah, everybody was like, no, we're not doing this movie. So, yeah. Starring Gatto Bianco and Gatto Nero. The Third Eye. So this movie didn't happen because the other movie was his last movie.
Mm-hmm. It looks like this project was going to be with Lorenzo and Lorelei.
The back of the box is completely blank, but there is a note inside. Cinema sostenuto manifesto. Cinema does not need people to exist. A piece of art exists in itself and for itself. All art can and should not be for mankind. We must make special cinemas for showing movies that transcend the human experience and shift the perspective from the viewer. Such a cinema has no need for chairs or popcorn, and it has no room for or need for people at all. A projectionist starts the film and is given ample time to vacate before the credits. Then the show begins. No chatter, no commercials, no inane question about the plot. Pure cinema, untarnished by greedy eyes. Yes, that's a healthy thing to think. There is no cassette inserted. Find cassettes. Yeah. Okay, so real quick. If I'm right about this, it would be 6561. I have to go try, because, like, it's gonna bother me if I don't go try. Oh! Hi. How was your room, Signorina? I was gonna go try a thing. I didn't know you would be here. Was it what you expected? There was someone in there. You really like puzzles, Signorina. Let me think. I got it. You were the someone. I knew it. That's literally what I said. I already said we were the someone. That was an inventive riddle, Bella. Are we Bella Lorelei? Or Lorelei Bella? Is Bella our name, or is Bella like a term?
I would assume that was a nickname. But...
Now, Signorina, I forget to ask you the most important thing. Did you bring the script pages like we agreed? Which one do we say, you think? Pages are currently lost. Signorina, Signorina. This is a problem bigger than a jackpot. A very big problem. How do you suppose we will find out how it ends? I suggest you make it a very high priority to bring them to me. I mean, I will when I find them. Alright. 6561, I think. Well, I hated that. But we're not going that way because we were going this way. See? It's upside. Oh, it wasn't. So what if this is upside down? Yo! Nice. Okay. Oh. Blank. December 13th, 1846. We have another underlined date. Dear brother, forgive my dark words, but today my heart aches for the pain of living. I wish I was as easily pleased as the cretins taking pleasure in the grotesque pictures from my erythrit rope. Every crowd is the same. I fear that we are not the Knights of the Round Table, but rather a gathering of ugly children on a never-ending Easter egg hunt. I believe that what we seek is gone from the world, if it was ever here. Still, I will continue my journey to Blank, as Brother Septimus commanded. From the bottom of my heart, right?
Brother Septimus?
Yeah. Oh, as Brother Septimus commanded, yes. Your brother. Alright. I guess we should screenshot this. We got underlined text again. Alright. Oh. This is funky. Oh. Fascinating. Alright. Let's go back to where the creepy ghost thing was. Oh, it's all red. Oh. Oh! Now this is interesting. And Rose. Lorelei Weiss. Gnome. Granite. In Gnome We are invited to see the thoughts of a person as they are formed. 9 slates, some containing letters forming a seemingly nonsensical word, seem to grow as ideas on the subject's forehead. The piece is cryptic, even maze-like, and ultimately lets us use our imagination to project our own ideas onto its slates. Yeah. Rosen. Oh. Oil on canvas.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Renate is also a her.
So Renee could also be the artist.
Yeah. Having mostly used her talents and training in traditional paintings for landscapes and portraits, Schwarzwald's motifs became more and more minimal, sometimes even simple, by the end of her life. Her later work would often include music symbols, some not deciphered to this day, mystic symbols. Fun. Yeah, these we know. Okay, well the keypad matches this. We can make. Is it Rose in the name? What was the name? And hold on, let me look really quick. It's the Renzo. So Renco. Boom. Oh. Call about puzzle boxes. How am I supposed to call anyone about puzzle boxes?
Well, you find a phone.
Well, I mean, I know where the phone is. I just don't know who to call because I don't know anyone's phone number. Nope. Weiss. Teak oak steel aluminum. In
Verschlossen. Einrungen?
The artist invites us to participate, play, and ponder. At a glance and first touch, these boxes appear nonsensical, unopenable. At closer inspections, patterns appear, forming meaning and order, and the participant can start to sense that this piece is only part of a greater puzzle, with solutions elsewhere, perhaps even elsewhere. Interesting. So we probably need to be looking for like this somewhere in the game. Like look for something that would make sense for this to exist.
That first one looked like the gallery for Renato.
Let's see. What?
Sort of a
Oh,
half circle.
you mean like where
with all the photo the pieces?
with like the one that we were in, the room we were in before this room?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like, not exactly, I guess, but it reminds me of that.
Yeah. Wow. So I think the big thing in this game is like dates. These are all like four digit numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We even a lot of these.
It's
I
all
think
all the numbers.
yeah, 0 through 9. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We once again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. I think this could be assembled. Like, but I don't know what the top would be. I guess this would be the top. So if we put this piece at the top, is there a piece that kind of fits into it? Not directly. I mean, I feel like this would be your closest one.
Could I have cooking?
Alright, where's it go? Oh, it's only 4, right.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't mean to open this, or like, click on this. Are there 4 pieces that we could make fit together in this? Maybe not. I feel like there should be, but maybe that's not what we're doing here. Like if we had this, and then we had this, and then, I don't know. Yeah. There's not like an inverse of this, so it doesn't really work. Yeah. Real quick, I gotta take a short break. I gotta start some dinner stuff, so I will be back in just a little bit. Well, I meant a BRB screen up, but I forgot to actually hit the BRB button, apparently. That it was supposed to be doing this whole time. But I'm back now, so it's okay. Look at that sleepy bird. Yeah, he's like, I'm in this bed, but I claim both beds. He's been in a mood like all day today.
Battery's dead.
The battery's super dead.
I am a fool.
Alright, let's look at the rest of these boxes.
But you learned something. No, I didn't. I already knew that. I knew that. I had like so much fun stuff that run too. Mars out here like looking for how long the first two levels still buried them. Having a grand old time.
Like, this room's not a half circle.
Oh. Yeah, I guess it's
Oh! Spooky spirits going that way. Alright, we'll follow the spooky spirit. Oh my gosh. M is 50. I don't remember D. Those look kind of like numbers up there. 7, 3, 5, 8, 6. I can't tell what that third number would be. And then 7, 3, 5, 0, 4, 9, 1. Ugh. We should probably write out what that number, what the title of this is. Oh, that's probably how we open this door, isn't it?
It's gonna be another year.
Yeah, it's locked. Yeah. Alright. So, let's see here. One moment. I don't. Oh yeah, I did save it here. This is just straight up written here. I don't even have to calculate it. This is the one that's here. It's 1847. It's M. Yeah, MDCCC MDCCC XL XLVII. Yeah, it's just it right there. Amazing. All right. So then we have to input that. So let's. I'm just making a little screenshot real quick. So, 1, 8, 4, 7. Okay. Here. Oh yeah. Excellent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Where... Was there a body here? I'm confused. It looked like we saw a body, but I don't see a body anywhere. There is a hole in the forehead of the horse. Okay. There's a key. E-shaped key. $1. E equals 4. S equals 4 divided by 4, which is 1. So, just Colette has started streaming. Has it really been 5 minutes? That doesn't sound right. Let's all right. We are going to save this list real quick. There we go. That here. It's been 4 minutes and change. That doesn't sound right. Does that mean Colette's doing more lethal if she was... What? What?
Yep.
She's not doing lethal?
Nope.
What?
She said in her announcements, like, okay, how many hours ago was it? At 4:40.
And what time is it
Gonna
now?
do what?
And what time is it now?
6:30.
And was I streaming then?
Yes.
So I'm not reading Discord. I didn't know she was gonna play Noida.
Well, you've been streaming for almost 7.5 hours. You could wrap it up.
I know. Okay. All right. We will probably wrap it up soon. Let's at least do a little bit of this room still. At 4:41 p.m. Gotta do more Noida after dinner. Nails tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. So E equals 4. S equals 1. North equals... let's see here. West minus 1. And west equals 2. What? East equals 4. South is east divided by east, which is going to be 1. 4 divided by 4 is 1. North is west minus south. So something minus 1. West. Oh, hold on. Okay, that's what's weird about this. Okay. East is 4, is 8. Okay. East is 4 plus 4. Where did I get? No. Stop. There we go. West is 4 plus 4, which is 8, which makes this 7. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Terrible because like I was making mistakes there. Okay, okay. So then northeast, west, south, like I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing on this. Oh, 847. 8047. No, not 8047. Just 847.
Also, I don't know.
Hmm. Okay, so 8 is W. 4 is east.
Why is it so weird?
What if something
847. Hmm. East, south, north. Do I need to do east, south, north, west? So maybe I need to do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, and then 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless we're counting 5, then it's 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can't miss the number. Hold on. 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't understand what this is going for. So we'll come back to that. I don't know. 1847. Wait, 1847. Wait. I'm so confused. Red glass shards surround her. She's holding onto a broken key. Oh.
We are now back. We're ready to move stuff for final.
Unless get started early enough. So yesterday.
Boom.
Oh no, something.
Obtain the dead woman's key. Oh my god, why did I write 800? It's 1840. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's... Maybe I am getting tired. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, 1, 8, 4, 7. I understand how things work. Oh. Oh. Okay, you know what? Oh, we can see them. I want to explore this, but I think this would be a good spot to start for next time we play. Like, kind of exploring this room. Like, this is a whole lot of stuff. I should go over to this corner, otherwise I'm going to think that I already did it. There's a thing up there. Ooh, a crank.
I see you decided.
Alright. I can't put anything over the grate. So if that thing falls from there, it's just gonna fall down that pipe. I hate that. Oh, SC stands for shortcut, doesn't it? Oh my god. This was 6? Okay. 6 is 3. Boom! Shortcut. Hello, Jards. I am just about to wrap up. I was just, Oh god, have we been here yet? I don't know. I don't think so. I was coming to come save the game. But I have been going for many of hours today, and Colette just started some Noida for the night, which I want to watch. So, we're gonna...
Get the fruit ritual.
Oh, this is true. We do have treats. Hold on. We're gonna do treats before we wrap up. Because the cats are here. And, we owe cats treats. Deadly redeemed a treat ritual and some treats. So we'll do treats and then we'll wrap up. Okay, there was a treat to each from Deadly, and then there was a treat to each from Torny, and then
It's
another
an apology thing.
and then another treat to each from Deadly. I don't know where Bazagi went.
He's right here.
Ah.
Get in the bed. You know the rules.
Alright. Here. Bazagi. Bazagi. Alright. Alright. One. Two. Oh, Jartza with another treat. This one to Bertimus. Alright, well, Bert will get an extra treat. Sorry, Zag. You're unloved.
I can't give Zag another treat. Right.
There we go. I don't know. Ask Jartza. Jartza's the one that didn't give Zag a treat. This is true. This is true. Jartza may not have had enough points, but alas, this is where we're at.
Away from it.
All right. There is Deadly. You've already redeemed them. You can't redeem another one because you've already redeemed it.
Yeah, you only get one redemption of each.
Yeah. You redeemed them 30 minutes ago. Alright, anyway, we're gonna go over to Colette, who is literally just starting Noida for the night. I'm loving this Noida arc. Battery is currently still live with Noida, to be clear. I don't know if he's wrapping up soon or not. He's been feeling sick, so I don't know. But we're gonna go over to Colette tonight. Alright, thanks for hanging out. There will be something tomorrow. I was gonna stream Archie checks when I was done playing Lorelei for today. Maybe I'll start another stream. I don't know how Playclips like. Maybe I'll do Archie checks off stream. I might just stream on Discord or something. I don't know. But I gotta go. Take care. Thanks for hanging out.